What's up, guys? Good morning. Trying to get some stuff packed up. Hope everybody's doing well today. I did one of those brilliant things. Didn't pack anything all over the weekend, so doing a little packing this morning. Hope everybody else is doing well. Sir, not. What's up, buddy? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, man. Packing. I've got 32 going out. So, fortunately, most of them are easy. Hey, Mike, in early today, man. Loafing here need to be listening. All right, cool. Yeah, I tell myself every weekend that I'm going to be good, get ahead of that stuff. So far, I've never been good and got ahead of that stuff. I got to find a good box. Anthony, what's going down? See you, bro. Man, I was hoping to push up on that 2K today, guys. Like, I'm close, but once I take out what I sold, still got a little work to get there. Run the snowblower. Wow. Mr. Bill, you have a good day, man. Don't envy you on the snowblower. We're actually in the 60s today, so feels like summer out there. And for the first time in a long time, no rain. We're actually supposed to today and tomorrow no rain. Hopefully. My yard needs like a dehydrator or something. Oh, man. So, Lisa, Rob, good to see you guys. Mike in the house. Mike Kretzy. Loafing need to be listing. I hear you, man. Susie, good to see you. All right. See where I'm at on my list. Rebel. Canon Rebel. Cool. 80s, 90s billboard. Guys, I know I've told you about this before, but man, if you ever see these things, slot radio, billboard, that little SD card thing, and these are gold. They look like that on the back. Like that little clip is what holds it in there. Yeah, $95 on that. Sweet. I would have never known. Yeah, slot radio is what it's called, Susie, if you ever see it. I've only seen it once, but I've seen a bunch of them at one time, so I think I had about 10 of those things. All right. I gotta go look for a repair manual for cycle. Repair manual. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. I got this belt buckle. I'm not quite sure where it's at. Yeah, Susie, I haven't hit anything in that range as of yet. I don't think I've got anything today either, but I get what you're saying. That stinks, man. What's that thing that won't fit in there? DVD case wider than normal. Aggravate. I almost forgot about this movie. Superman 3, Richard Pryor. That's kind of crazy, huh? Usually my heaviest stuff goes to California too, just by default. Honestly, the East Coast, man, I get a lot of Puerto Rico. I don't know if you guys deal with a bunch of that. Hey, Sandella Ray, good to have you. All right, let's see where we're at. Yeah, mine's taking longer this week because of the holidays, but typically it's usually 1 to 2 days for me. I don't know why it would be taking longer. Like I got a drop today off of Fridays. Mike, do you see the same thing with your brick and mortar, like with credit cards? Brian, I can attest to that, man. Like eBay's penalizing sellers $20 for dispute form from buyers. It's $20 if you appeal it and lose. I had one of those, so just a FYI. So basically, if someone says item not as described, you might want to just take the L or lose another 20. That'd be my advice anyway. Depending on how expensive it is, or if you've got some kind of solid proof, which I don't know what that was. Basically, when I've talked to people that said if it's not item not as described, you lose. But I did win a case like that too, so who knows? Yeah, I think everybody has their own, sets of problems. Some things I don't mind as much as others, but I mean, I can't attest for Macari because I just haven't done enough with it to be able to give a clear, like Macari is better or worse or whatever. But I mean, I've sold a handful of things on Macari. To me, and maybe it's just because I've learned on eBay, eBay seems like it's a lot better for me, like for what I sell. Like where I got all those boat parts and stuff, I can't imagine selling a bunch of boat parts on Macari. I just don't think I'd get the eyes on it. You guys talking about eBay? I'm writing eBay on this box like an idiot. All right, you getting there? I mean, Mercari's actually slower paying than eBay too, to be honest. Like if that's one of your hang-ups. You got to wait for the item to get to the customer, then 3 days after, if they don't rate you, you finally get your money. So, I mean, that's pro and con too, I guess. If you don't mind the wait, and then you know all your money that comes to you is your money. When I first got into it, Mercari, their fees were way lower, so it made a lot more sense. But now they've matched eBay. I mean, essentially they're the same, 12.5%. Okay, let me see what else I gotta get. All right, got the remotes, got the Monopoly. Got that plate. Dang. Let's see here. All right. We're getting there. Tell you what, man, not inventorying those parts out of the gate. You talk about a mistake. Man, I did no custom SKUs on them parts when I first started. So some of that's like digging. I keep telling myself I'm going to go back and go through them. But so far it hadn't happened. Hey, Anthony, good to see you. Tommy, good to see you. Trying to pack up the rest of the orders. I did list over the weekend, though. Like, I just didn't pack. Man, I always tell myself every weekend to get ahead. But this weekend being a long weekend, I was like, oh, it won't be that bad. Hey, Tim, what's going on? Flipping sports guy. What's going on? That's what I'm doing, man. I'm behind. That's what I was just talking about. Like, I always tell myself every the weekend, like these long weekends, hey, I'm gonna get up on this, and never do. So, in here paying the price today, RCA. Most of it's easy packs, but I got a couple that are a little bit more too. Let's see. Man, Anthony, no electricity. Yeah, Tim, that's a lot, dude. Especially the kind of stuff that you sell, bro. I don't think easy packs are really in your vocabulary, are they? All right. Of course, I do have a good box for this VHS unit. A little bit of resizing would be perfect. Oh, yeah. I've actually been selling a few older VCRs lately. Decent money. I think this one's like $70 with shipping. So not bad. Oh, I know, Mike. I about fell out when I walked out and saw the sun this morning. It's like, what's going on? I was telling the guys like earlier, man, we're actually supposed to have 2 days of sunshine. It's unheard of. Yeah, it's been raining here off and on for over a month, it feels like. I thought about just shutting down the shed and opening a mud track in the backyard. Charge people for mud bogging back here. Look, Tim, you would be proud. Not glass. But when you can bounce your VCR off the table, it should get there intact. Get my reseller box set resizer. What's that?
What's going on, Eric? How are you, sir?
You're a little packing, man. Just a little packing.
Yeah.
What's
going on, Eric? How are you, sir? Oh, that's me.
You're a little packing, man. Just a little packing.
Yeah.
Pay no attention to that alternate me.
I've been doing that the last couple of days. I don't know why.
Yeah, man. I only got a couple like more involved packs. Everything else pretty easy.
I shipped everything out from the weekend yesterday, but I got 6 orders last night. So
You might be one of the smartest guys in the room right now because I told myself that yesterday. I was like, dude, you should get up on the shipping.
it was a joke on the show. The joke was everybody. I was acting like I had the post office. So Mo kept saying, "Hey, hurry up, Leroy! You got to get to the post office." And then he had to tell me, "Hey, there's a disclaimer. The post office isn't really open. Don't listen to
Hey, I saw somebody's Instagram. I can't remember who it was that went into the post office. He said, "Yeah, I rushed, got all my stuff packed up, rolled to the post office. They closed."
Oh,
But ahead of the curve today. Yeah, I'm gonna 7 pounds, 8 ounces. I hear you. All right, let's see what else we got. Another remote. Yeah, another remote.
hey, couple of pickers, how are you? What's going on, Mike? How are you? SKS promo, how are you?
Yeah, Mr. Bill's out hitting the snowblower now, I think.
Hey, Tim, Susie. Yeah, everybody. I mean, a lot of the country has just been getting slammed with weather.
Yeah, ours has just been rain, man. I'm sure you're getting some of that down your way, huh?
Just rain. Yeah, just rain.
Yeah. That's how it's been with us, man. Just raining nonstop. Like I'm covered up. All right. See what else we got. This is a good sign. Sold a catcher's mask today.
Oh, no, that means spring's coming.
Yeah, it's a good sign for me because I have got a ton of baseball stuff from that pick that I had last year, man.
Yep.
But obviously last year having no baseball.
Yeah.
So I've been sitting on all that stuff this whole time. So I'm hoping that'll be a sign of things to come. Start cranking that stuff out. Oh, Karen's at the beach. Sorry to hear that, being out of power. But yeah, generators come in handy, man. I've got one sitting right underneath the desk of this place right now.
Oh, you have to have them.
Yeah, living out here, man, like hurricanes, you know you're getting. Karen, what beach are you at? You're obviously East Coast. You got hit by Sandy. Yeah. Pack that thing on up. Oh, Long Island. I got you. Yeah, that thing kind of bumped all the way up the coast. I knew you had to be somewhere.
Sandy, how many years ago was that?
It's been a few, man.
Yeah.
I remember that storm. Like I said, it did that. Kind of bounced all the way up the East Coast.
I'm sort of showing my age, but do you remember Gloria and Bob?
Yep. I remember Dennis and Floyd out here.
Yeah, yeah.
Dennis and Floyd were within a week of each other. Carolina got bombed in that one, man. We have some crazy things that happen out here when we have storms. So it'll push all the water out of the sound.
Oh, wow. So you get a lot of flooding.
Yeah, so it'll push it up inland. And sometimes, man, I remember Dennis and Floyd, you could walk out to the clam beds, the oyster beds.
Really?
Pick them up and put them in buckets. Because they was the town was almost empty. I mean, you could walk out probably half mile.
That happened when I was in Martha's Vineyard. You can go. There was a storm, like you said, and you could go out there, and there was so many clams.
Yeah,
they were just beached.
Right. All right. Loma or Peace?
East Long Island.
Yeah. What's the number on it? 996.
3 weeks. Wow. I couldn't be without power for 3 days. Forget about 3 weeks. I got a bunch of free bubble wrap, so I got to cut it up. So I just once a week I cut it up, and it usually lasts me for the week. Hey, Tommy, how are you, sir?
All right. Starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. It's great to have good sales, man. When you start packing that stuff up, you're like, gosh.
Yeah.
How am I going to get there?
You get excited, and then you realize you got to ship it all.
Yeah.
That's like, like you see Ryan and Matt, those guys when they ship out 30 items, they only do a little at a time because it gets overwhelming.
I think that's some of the stuff like when they were busting on Lonnie about getting us 20 items out a day, like 20 listings. I was like, I think the average person don't take into account that Joker's probably packing 20 and 30 items every day.
Yeah.
Like everybody else's Mondays is his every day. So
Yes.
I think it's something that a lot of people don't take into account.
I think Kat she got to be pushing at least 15 a day.
There he is.
Yo,
What's going on, bro?
I got my labels coming.
I'm fixing to hit that button here in a minute. I'm hoping. I got to run in the house and get one other item. You know,
What's today? Shipping with Eric?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I was like, man, I'm gonna do that tomorrow night. I'm gonna ship out some items, and I just got it on a listing kit, and I was like, ah. And then things were selling. I was listing. I was selling. I was like, ah. I don't want to stop the
That's
momentum.
what happened with me. I actually got I sold 12 last night, yesterday, because I had listed hard like Saturday and Sunday. So
Same here.
Like, man, I can't complain about it.
Yeah, I've got about 30 items going out. So
What I did yesterday is I shipped out like 12 items that I could fit in the box at the post office. So those are already there.
Yeah,
the drop box. Hey, Tank, you still selling winter clothes?
yeah, oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
selling all kinds of stuff. I did have some big hitters though this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I so this was I took all my stuff on Saturday, and then whatever Saturday night, Sunday all came in. Yeah, I just didn't pack it. I was like, whatever, I'll get to it today. I sold a $150 hat.
Oh, nice.
on Grailed. So,
That's always good.
yeah, I was like, guy was like, hey, would you? Because I just put it out for 200, and he's like, hey, would you take 150 for this? I'm like, yeah.
You reckon?
So,
Did you hesitate or you just said yes?
oh, I said, well, see, on Grailed, if I send them the offer, they have to take it. So,
Okay.
yeah, whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna go get the hat and I'm gonna show it to you. Box 12. All right, let's see. All right, here's the $150 hat right here.
Oh wow. Is that?
All right. It's actually Sipsipi Chic Fall Jamboree. It was like this Native American music festival in 1986 in Canada.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, here's the. I don't know if you can see it. 150 sold for 150.
That's crazy, bro.
Okay, this is what I tell everyone: believe in your hats. Okay, believe in your hats. Believe in your cost. I got $150 on that one hat because I made the story, and well, the story was I didn't have to make the story, but I researched it. It's rare, They're buying history. That's the thing.
Yeah, because if the average person, man, if you just looked at that hat, like it's black and white. It's not like it's,
it's subject matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying there. But like, if the average person rolled up that on a thrift store,
yeah,
they'd be like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. and then I sold this Eminem NASCAR hat for 15.
Nice.
Yeah, I sold one of my NASCAR hats for 25 today for that Winston Cup one, and then I can't remember that name of that T whatever it's called, T something Tagaria or something weird. Let me see if I can look at the name and tell you what it is.
Well, I was cleaning a lot of shoes this weekend too.
Yeah. All right. Now I gotta fit that in a bag. Oh, will it fit in the bag? We'll see. Yeah, I've probably out of the hats I listed that day, I think I'm up to about 8 I've sold out of that lot.
Nice.
So, no $150 ones yet, and my petty failed on. I had ended up with 8 watches, but nothing. So
you might have to start that one lower. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Start at a lower cost.
Well, I think I'm gonna get on some of them NASCAR groups too, and kind of build a little interest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now he says he likes your shows better, Leroy. You only have ladies come on yours.
I like Leroy's February show. Yeah, yesterday he goes, "Oh, are you a fly girl from Living Color?" I was dying.
Leroy and the Fly Girl. That's funny, dude.
I can't when I do that show, I'm the host, so I can't read Tommy's comments because I crack up. I have to go back and watch it because I can't concentrate.
All right, I got one more thing to put up, and then I gotta go to the house and grab it real quick.
No problem, I'm here.
Hey, Mike, good to see you, man. Dan,
I'm bouncing around.
Yeah, I'll be right back in.
Hey, Dan. Hey, Paul. Hey, Mike. Susie's still here. Guys, how you guys doing? Are you guys packing today?
Tommy, I hope they don't send that hat back. I hopefully that. I think it's a collector. He's got some high price stuff for sale on his grill store. So I think it's a legit sale. I mean, the $150 came in my PayPal, so I'll take it.
The $150 hat won't come back. The $13 sweater will come back.
Exactly.
I've sent out stuff $800, and I was scared for a month and a half, and then sent something out for $6, and they give me a negative.
Exactly.
But you know what I noticed is the things that sell for over $300, I never get a comment. Like I don't get a thank you or Nothing. And I just leave it alone.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now those are the ones you're like, please don't leave a comment. Please don't say, hey, I'm sending this back. There's a scratch on the whatever. But honestly, those are the ones you don't get much problems with. To be honest.
Yeah.
It's the $10, $15 guys. Right? Those are Solo RA today. Undertaker.
Nice. What'd that go for?
I think 30.
Nice.
Yeah, I got it on clearance. Undertaker. If I can find him.
Yeah, I've been listing a lot of shoes this weekend. Like that, you know.
I was all in for right at 42. We'll actually go out kind of light there. Probably under a $1, to be honest. Yeah, the figure itself only weighs 8 ounces. So. We'll rig him up.
All right.
Break up my box, brother. I was joking them earlier about my fillet knife.
Weights is still selling. I can't believe people are still buying these stupid things.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Well, a lot of people's gems are still like being funny.
See, I put the $150 hat in one of these just to make sure it's double boxed. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I imagine.
I'll spend the extra, you know, the extra little bit.
Yeah, no more than what that's gonna.
Oh, I sold it. Now I did sell a $50 hat. You want to see a $50 hat? This one came in late last night. U.S. Open 1994 tennis.
Nice
hat. That sold for $50 last night. I saw the offer. I'm like, you got it. I think I had it listed for like 60 or something like that.
Was that on Grailed as well, or was that on?
No, that was actually on eBay. That one was on eBay. So,
remember that hat I had, the farm hat that's like disintegrated bill? That one sold for $35 plus shipping, but the guy ain't paid me yet. Like maybe he went back and read the description. I said, "Do not touch the bill; it will disintegrate."
He's not from overseas, is he? Like Malaysia or anything like that?
I don't know.
Because sometimes those guys take a little while to pay.
I think it opens the case today, automatic. So we'll see. I've had a string of that lately, man. Like, I've got 2 unpaid items right now. I've had 2 that dropped off this past week. I'm keeping 2 on the books all the time. I don't know what's going on with people.
Yeah.
They waiting on that next stimulus check. It ain't got here. Hold on, fellas. They ain't even voted on it yet.
Right?
You guys ever have people message you and say, "Hey, can I like buy this and pay for it like a week or 2?"
Oh yeah, I get that all the time. But I get some ridiculous ones where like, yeah, I'll buy this today, but I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it March 1st. It's like,
No, you won't.
That's a long way from now.
If it's still here on March 1st, you're welcome to it.
Yeah. That's what I say.
Respond. I usually don't respond to those.
All right, let me grab some clothes.
That's one of Wimpy's kids, ain't it? Can I have the hamburger today and pay for it next Tuesday?
Pay for it next week.
So I did some end relisting. All right, this sweater right here. Okay. I had it in the vintage sweater category. And I hate putting my stuff in the vintage clothing category because I feel like it never sells in that category. I ended it, I relisted it, moved it into the just regular sweater category. And that was this weekend on Saturday. Boom, sold last night.
What?
Yeah, I was like, okay. So that's one tidbit. If anyone's selling hats, even though they're vintage hats, I usually never put them in the vintage hat category. I put them in the just regular hat category.
I gotcha.
So if anybody's, I don't know, I feel like hats sell way better in a more generic category than the vintage.
You think it's because some people still have a mindset of vintage actually being old?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand like kind of the eBay thinking on that. I don't know.
I blew and one.
It's just what I have found, you know, because in the a lot of times in the regular categories it'll say, is this vintage, yes or no? So You're already putting it, you know, in there. So
do you guys take the word vintage or do you do VTG?
Yeah, both are interchangeable.
Yeah.
On eBay. So if you put VTG, if you put VTG, somebody or like someone typing in vintage, blah blah blah, your VTG will show up. Yeah.
Yep.
I gotcha. Plus, it gives you more lines for description.
Yeah.
All right, down to my last one, and it's going to be a hunt. Because I know it's in one of those boxes that ain't labeled from the number. Oh, take that back. I got another one. 2 to find.
Hey, Emily. What's going on, Joe Deals?
Vintage camo sells too. Sold this. $30. Safety back brand.
$30.
Yep. For an old camo just sweater.
All right, we'll deal with the easy one first.
Nice.
Sea Life serving bowl. Non-glass. Yeah, that thing's like, I don't know what it is. Got a shiny finish on the inside, but the back is a little dull.
Yeah, Tommy, I was thinking that the same thing. You know, like, yeah, it was a new list. It was a new listing, so it got bumped up. That might have been the case too, but I've been taking everything. I've been making sure like they're in the right categories. Let's see.
Got to find a box, man. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Oh, thought I was gonna have to build one, but it didn't. Tommy said he's starting to buy into your tinfoil hat cancellation theory.
I know. So, okay, listen. Listen. Anyone that gets, like, say someone buys something and then automatically sends you a cancellation, do not cancel it right away. Okay? Don't cancel it right away. Cancel whenever you do the cancellation, and I've been doing this with, like, when I get returns in, don't go, oh, I'm going to process this return right now. Wait till, like, the end of your, like, day. Like, I usually do them at, like, midnight or, like, 1 a.m. Now, call me crazy, call me conspiracy theory guy, but I feel like, you know, the algorithm that's working on a daily basis, when you get a cancellation and you get when you get a cancellation or process a return, it slows you down. I swear, it slows you down. So that's why I wait to process all that stuff till the very end of the day, because I feel like it starts over every single day. Maybe I'm crazy, but that's what I do.
Do you guys only do eBay or do you cross this? Demar asked. I do a little bit on other, like a little Amazon, a little Macari, but primarily eBay is like the mainstay.
I do eBay. And flea market.
I do eBay, Grailed, Macari, Depop, and I threw my hat back in the Poshmark.
What?
Yeah.
Back to Poshmark?
I actually sold something on Poshmark yesterday as well. So I was like, okay, we'll keep the experiment going.
Did they send you a thing saying "Welcome back"? Here's your sale.
Yeah, there was a whole celebration and everything. Like, oh man, Charnock's connection's back. Oh wow, he finally came off of vacation mode. Oh man, I was getting invited to all the parties and everything.
Oh well, that's funny. I guess a bunch of people was jumped in while I was doing other. Justin, good to see you. Emily, good to see you. Mustache, good to see you.
I don't feel like I've even made a dent in my shipping yet.
Jimar, good to see you. Cody, good to see you. Michelle, I think it was Peter, to be honest. It had a little weight to it. Yeah. Joe Deals. All right. Somebody says I'm not loafing, I promise. All right, one last to find. This is the one I've been dreading. Got to dig through about 8 boxes of parts. Let me find a number.
Now, if you guys have something that you want to stay in one position, do you put the label on the top? I know this is a silly question, but
Like how?
like if you want something to stay in an upward position, you put the label on that upward position.
Yeah, that's what that's what I usually do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, like saying whatever the label is, it should be the top of the box.
Yes.
I do that, but I don't know that it does anything.
Because it makes a difference.
When they're pitching it down that thing.
Yeah, right?
Well, I tell you what's crazy. So at my post office, man, I get that right out of the gate. Because the lady like takes my stuff. I print the label, where all she has to do is scan one. And she takes my stuff and dumps it in the bin back there.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I'm like, okay. We just start out with lower the expectation. If you actually take care of the stuff, just dump it in there, no problem. I even had it one day where I put on one fragile. I was like, wait, this one's fragile. I started jumping back in there too. I was like, oh.
Yeah, this is like step 2 of my journey. I have because I finished up the listings this morning, doing shipping now, and then I got to do photographs later, and then I need to process some of this inventory I have listed, just so it can go into storage, or not storage, but custom SKUs, and I can find all that stuff easier.
You mean rather than digging through 10 boxes of boat parts?
Yeah, right? Well, I got a bunch of shoes right over here that I just have all laid out, and I sold a pair. I'm like, all right, where's this pair? Where's this pair?
I feel you, man. Yeah, that was the dumbest thing I did with this stuff is I did not put it in SKUs. I just started listing, and now I've started putting it in SKUs, but now I've got all those SKUs. So, I mean, the rest of the stuff, a lot of it, I don't worry about the SKUs because I've kind of got it in departments, like I know where everything's at. But definitely a time saver,
Right?
down the road. More work initially, but pays off in the long run. Tommy said they sure don't look at labels till they're sorting.
Yeah.
I mean, there's about shipping handling. has a little experience in it.
Yeah, it's a packing party, Tim.
It's a backing party.
We're not living up to the thumbnail, guys. Sorry. We're not lifting or loafing today. Just yet. Pushing hard to get there, though.
Hey, this is part of the, this is the fruits of our labor right here.
Yeah. This could be when you list.
Yeah.
When you list, good things happen. Yeah, man, I'm knocking on the door at 2K. Should happen this week.
For what? The weekend?
Listing.
Oh, Nike.
Yeah, I'm at like 1940 or something like that. But I got to end listings today on what I sold, so gotta drop it down. I'm thinking about next week. I'll be there. Maybe this week. We'll see.
I'm knocking on the door of 400.
Well, honestly, man, without these parts, like I wouldn't be there either. I've probably got 500-600 listings of just parts. Easily. Maybe more.
More patterns going out, more dress patterns.
Yeah.
Dude, that lot of like 300-400 dress patterns I bought, dude, I got them going out every week.
That's crazy, man. I've seen some of them. I actually had some at one point. I ended up selling them at a yard sale because I didn't want to mess with them. But,
Are you saying sewing patterns?
Yeah, sewing patterns. Yeah. I mean, I got lucky. These were from like brand new ones from Joann's.
Oh, okay. Because I have 1970s and 1980s, and I've listed them twice, and I can't move them.
Yeah, those sell differently,
I mean, hundreds of them I've had.
Yeah. Ooh.
I ended up selling them at the flea market for 50 cents each.
Respond to offer. We will. I'll take that.
I'm zooming out of here.
All right, so that's sold. Respond to offer on this one. That's not bad.
Hey, Dad, can I have some bread? Can I have some more?
all right, stand by.
All right, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and take this offer too. Take it. Let's just make some money today.
That's what I do, Tank. What I do is I'll take the first few of the day if I'm trying to make a quota, and then
just to get it started, just to get the ball rolling. Yeah, and they're not bad offers. I'm like, you know what?
And people don't realize. I don't know if it's true, but I feel that that's part of the algorithm. I really
Absolutely.
do. I honestly do.
How are you going to tell me? How are you going to tell me that eBay's algorithm doesn't work like this. Oh wow, you made two sales. It's like this. This is how I break it down with the algorithm. If you're making money for eBay, they're going to keep pushing your stuff. So by accepting offers, you just made money for eBay, so they're going to push your stuff.
Yeah.
It's just like simple as that. If you can be like, oh, am I making money for eBay? Yes. Or am I potentially making money for eBay by listing, by, editing my listings, making them better, relisting my stuff? It's like, eBay, I think eBay sees all that as, yes, they are trying to make us money, or they are making us money.
Yeah.
Let's keep pushing this dude.
Yep.
All right. Ooh, oh, this was a good, let me see. Let me find this jacket. This is a good sale. So vintage Carhartt made in the USA, little distressed, $100.
Wow.
Don't be afraid of old Carhartt. Even if it's all like jacked up and messed up.
Yep.
It still sells.
I had a guy in the Union tank. He ended up getting hurt, and he ended up losing a lot of weight. And he sold me all his Carhartt and his Red Wings for $400. And I had tank. I literally had probably 17 pairs of Carhartt pants and thermal, and then 3 pairs of boots.
Ugh.
And I listed it on eBay, and it all sold within the month.
Oh yeah. Oh, it sells. Let's see. Yeah.
That and Red Wing boots too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Red Wing work boots. Oh my goodness.
And they could be dressed out. They could be dogged because they'll put new soles on them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, trust me. Anytime I see Red Wing at the thrift, I'm getting it.
Yep.
Done very, very well on Red Wing throughout the years. All right. All right, then we're going to put this. All right. And the thing too, I've been doing I do flat rate shipping. Don't be afraid to put $15, shipping on a jacket, like a heavier Carhartt jacket. They'll pay for it.
Yeah.
Because this one's going to Los Angeles, and I mean, it was all bid of $15 to send. A lot of California stuff this weekend.
All right. Hey, Jennifer, good to see you. All right, now I'm going to print.
Hey, Jennifer.
Right.
Oh, thank the Lord. Finally. All right, you want to know some crazy boat part stuff?
Uh-oh.
$28 for this little piece right here. Yeah. $28. $27.99 plus shipping on top.
It didn't sell?
Yeah, so that's what I've been trying to find for the last 10 minutes.
Oh.
That's why I was like, oh, I'm not blowing that thing off, man. I gotta find it. That's what's been crazy with this stuff is so much of it is that old stock that you just can't find.
Oh yeah.
People do it on out there. Like so people don't mind paying up a little bit.
I had to do something like that on a one of my kids broke their hanging fan and broke one of those like you know like little not the fan blade but the thing that holds it on there.
Yeah.
And I went online, found one just like that, but it was like old stock. Had to pay up for it, but it was like the exact part I needed.
Yeah. Well, that's just stuff, man. But that's why when you find stuff like that, it's so good to pick it up.
Yeah.
You know, money.
Tank, I've said it before. I was doing a job, and the boss kept giving me his key. He'd always give me the key to unlock the lock, and I'd say, "Just give me a key, and I'll have it in the morning." Oh no, you can't have my key. You can't have my key. So I look at the key. I look at the lock. I went on eBay. I typed in the key lock. I bought the whole lock and everything for $13, and I had my own key.
Nice.
He said, How'd you get the key? I said, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
They all have a number on them. All the padlocks 378-4, and then the keys 378-4. Especially if it's master lock.
right? Looks good.
Jeez, man.
I'm glad I'm doing this packing right now. Glad I didn't wait.
Do you drive your stuff, or do you?
Yes, I drive. Yeah, I drive my stuff. I have it. I have access to the back of the
Yes.
The back of the post office.
You get the back door access?
I have the back door access.
That's what I do too. On the coming out the weekends every time.
Yeah. Because they'll take packages from me up to like 6 p.m. Even though like inside is closed like at 4:35, they'll take packages all the way up to like 6 p.m. And during the holidays, they were taking packages all the way up to like 7 p.m.
Yeah, because they weren't shipping them out.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, we'll take his packages. We're not shipping them anyway.
Yeah. They can set in here as good as they can everywhere else.
Oh, here comes that guy Tank. Just put his packages over there and smile.
Oh, we got you, man.
Some of my packages were slow, but yeah, it wasn't. I didn't get hit too bad.
I didn't either,
dude. Hey, I've got one that still hadn't arrived. It's been November 12th. At this point, I've already had to refund the guy.
Yeah, bro, that's gone. I ain't never showing up.
Yeah, Xbox controller. There's somebody from you. Playing Xbox right now. Oh no, I don't know, man. It's in Baltimore, Maryland.
Yeah, right.
It's probably one of those you saw in the news, but like they have thousands of packages out.
Right. They're like, yeah, we ain't never gonna get to that. Just throw it away.
That's gonna go in the shred pile with Santa Claus's envelopes.
Exactly.
Crazy. All right.
I asked my mail carrier one time. I said, "What happens to all the letters that the kids send in to Santa?" He goes, "They go in a giant shredder, and you use them for package next time you send something out."
Get reset priority boxes. Okay, let's double check these weights. See if we can save any money here. Well, I know that VCR we're doing cheaper than that. So VCR, 8 pounds, $31.52 priority shipping, or $14.73 FedEx.
There you go.
Huh? That's a tough decision there, boys. Going to Vegas.
You guys ever have something big that sells, and the first thing you do is look and see where it's going?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Every time. That's everything I do.
Like, where's that going?
It's like, oh, don't tell me that's going to California. Oh, it is. Ah.
Yeah, I'll get California, Puerto Rico, Washington State.
I know.
Every time on that big stuff. But honestly, man, on heavier items now, I would tell you, I've started pricing that stuff up, dude.
Me too.
The shipping, I was like, man, I don't know. I mean, I still sell over there pretty consistent. So, I mean, I don't know whether it hurts me or whatever, but I can tell you this: I've not got hurt on shipping at all.
That's what I was saying earlier with that Carhartt jacket, like these heavier Carhartt jackets. I've been putting $14.99 shipping flat rate on it.
Yeah,
and it's been selling still.
Well, I think too, man. Honestly, like I think if you're dropping over $100 on an item on eBay, you're probably not a penny pincher, to be honest.
Yeah,
you're probably just like, I mean, not saying that's a massive amount of money for some people, but like, for $100, you buying something, you paying $200-$300. I've been doing that, adding all that extra money, and like if it's a pain in the tail to ship, I'm adding extra money and letting my ship.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, UPS for me would have been $15 and change.
This was let me show you this. This was an interesting sale. What did I take an offer on? Okay. I had these up for $175, but these sold. These are vintage 1971 to 1972 like basketball pennants.
Oh, that's cool.
It was Western Conference basketball pennants. And I had them listed for $175, and someone sent me a $125 offer. I was like, yes, I'm taking that. Let's go. Yeah, Tommy. Yeah, $14.99. Yeah, boots, jackets. Yeah, anything that's hitting that three pound mark, I'm doing it.
Daddy.
All right, hold on.
All right, let's see here.
I think nope.
Oh. Man, Leroy, you have to cut a box in half using your own box resizer?
No, sometimes I go a little.
I heard that.
I go a little overboard.
I heard that chop saw in the background. I was like, "Dang, Leroy's got."
No, that's the landlord.
Hey, that'd be a funny little video moment. Some people got box sizers. I just resized the item.
But I'm sending a metal box, and I've had these plastic corners. I saved them.
Oh, that's cool.
So I don't, because it's one of those like vintage tin metal boxes, and I don't want it to get damaged, the corners.
There you go.
Sometimes I go overboard, but
hey, sure your buyers appreciate it. Okay.
All right. Let's see.
Look at my memory.
hey, Matt, how are you, sir?
Ooh.
Hey, Chuck. Hey, Glock.
I'll tell you one thing that happened to me lately that's kind of crazy is like how once you hit the 2 pound mark, right? Like it goes in increments of 2 pounds. Like they say it will cost the same priority whether it's 2 pounds or 2 pounds 6. I mean, whether it's 2 pounds or 1 pound 10 ounces or 1 pound 6 ounces, right? So, dude, I've been putting that in. Like, I'll just go 2 pounds. Like, hey, it's going to be this. I'll enter 2 pounds. I just got money back this past week because they said I overpaid on shipping.
Right?
Like 60 cent here, 70 cent there. I'm like, what is this about?
You overpaid?
Yeah, because I just round up to 2 pounds. Like, if it's, because
but there's no break though between 1 pound, 1 ounce, and 2 pounds. But then the post office is refunding you, going, yes, there is a break. I've seen that.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't mind it, but I'm like,
so who's refunding you? Is eBay refunding you, or is the United States
coming through your account? It has eBay on it, but it actually is coming back through the postal service, like USPS. I'll get an email that say it. Kind of crazy. Because at first I was like, dude, if I screwed this thing up, then I was like, nah, these guys just like to send me money back. I don't mind it.
But I've seen weird stuff too, like a 4-box. Like basically, I rounded up. It was like 3 pounds 12 ounces for a box of puzzles. It was saying it was 7 pounds, and I was like,
yeah. Oh, now I have had. This is something to be careful on. In the past, dude, like regional boxes, I've used them before and never got charged regional rate. Like I've cut them up, done all kinds of stuff. I got one this past week that they charged me the regional rate on when it would have been less than that. I have had that happen recently.
see, I don't use regional boxes.
I don't either. I wouldn't know how to do it.
It's just weight. Like if you got something heavy.
I used to mess with it, but just not. I felt like nothing I had ever fit in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, how are you, sir?
I've had some of these heavier parts, like you talking about, like a carburetor.
Yeah.
That have fit in that A and save me some money.
No, that definitely makes sense.
Yeah, I know I could probably do something with pirate ship, but I don't know. Like, I've messed with that a little bit, but for me, it's just as easy to like use that. They printed all at one time, unless it saved me like dollars rather than cents. But you're right, though. It has to be certain items. Like it ain't gonna be like, like everything else. Depends on what you say.
Yeah. Still shipping over here.
Plus, I was confused about it to begin with the whole, what it was. But now I understand it, like the weight versus the region. Because a lot of people, I think it's the region. Like, I'm sending it to this region.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not. It's just the weight and the size. I show you what the post office gave me the other day with the regional boxes. I don't know if you saw this.
Oh, this is funny.
So I had ordered some regional boxes because actually the small one I've used a bunch for parts. So the lady's like, "We've got some back here." She brings this out. I'm like, she goes, "If you don't mind cutting them and putting them back together, if you're in a pinch." I was like, "That's crazy." So region A, region A, region B, region B, but all in a little thing. It's kind of funny. Now, Tommy, region is just to do with the weight. Is what I've been told. I mean, they still price it by the region where it's going, but it's just to do with the weights and the measurements. I mean, it's just like priority, but you can put higher weights in there. Yeah, hybrid flat rate box. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, all I know is when I type it in versus priority, depending on where it's going and what weight is in there, it's cheaper. Cheaper than priority. Cheaper than flat rate for certain items. Because certain items won't fit in that flat rate box. Yeah, I've seen it multiple times. Just depending on where it's going. Because I look at the whole chart when I go to ship out of eBay. I look at the whole chart. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure compared it always to pirate ship. Yeah, all I know is the region A, you can put 15 pounds in a region A. And, way on up.
All right.
Yeah, I know Tommy. He's the shipping guru. So
Tommy knows a ton about shipping, and then he puts a video on TikTok about shipping, and they tear him apart.
yeah. Yeah, it's true. Like, I mean, it's basically shipping a region A at a 2-pound rate, even though you can put 15 pounds in it. And then the region B, you can put like 40 pounds in it at a 4-pound rate. Mr. Bislot, I've got some comic books that I'm not doing. I haven't done anything with yet, to be honest. Secret box in a box.
What's going on, Bluegrass?
All right, this concludes my eBay domestic shipping.
Oh, man.
All right. Let's see. Are you able to ship today?
No.
Doing it right.
No, I'm not. Sorry.
Boom. Let's see. All right. Let's go here. All right. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, for some reason, I don't think the weights are going to get shipped by USPS.
Mm-mm.
They're going to California and it's $74.
Yeah. For me, man, FedEx has been cheaper every time. On
Yeah, I do FedEx too.
Yeah.
915.
All right.
Yeah, Mike. I mean, I sell it international. Like I've got 2 today, so I sell all the time through the GSP. prices. I tell you what is weird, man. On the scan sheets, it's been limiting. Like there for a while, it didn't limit, but now it's like 20.
Really?
20. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know if it's a setting or something. Because like earlier, it just printed my top 20, and now I've got to go through and get the rest. Mm-hmm.
You got a shirt going to Australia, so that was cool.
Yeah, I haven't been looking as much anymore. Like I'll see stuff going on GSP, but I'm not sure exactly where it's going.
Well, some of my like shirts and shoes, I haven't been doing GSP like for some of the cheaper stuff.
Yeah.
And I've just been doing straight up like pirate ships simple export rate.
Right. Yeah, I did that for a little while, but then like I had something get lost and I had to eat it. It's like $75 pair of shoes. Like, yeah, I think I'm getting back on that GSP. But I hadn't had any problems with GSP, like other than people do message you, try to get cheaper prices. Like I have had that.
Yeah.
But they message you in the States trying to get cheaper prices.
Right.
It's one of those things for me. There's two, there's one.
Yeah, I do the insurance. Yeah, I see Tommy. I do the insurance on all my stuff too, because pirate ship. I mean, it's like $1.30 for the insurance. So I'm like, you know what? All right, that's good.
Yeah, I sent it that one time, and like the one that got lost ended up. It's supposed to go to like Greece or Italy, somewhere that area. I think it was Italy, and it ended up in South America.
Good Lord.
And then I ended up getting it back a month later. I was like, what's going on? But, you know, to each their own, I guess. Honestly, man, even with these heavier items, since FedEx has lowered their prices a while back, I mean, it's hard to beat FedEx on heavy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's going local, like, you know, crazy. One more basket and I'll be done with this stuff. Brian said he still got one in Stanford after a year. That's crazy.
Tank, I had to switch a box. The weights, I put them in my own personal box, and it was $32 FedEx, and I can do them in a large slot weight for 18.
You read Brian's.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So basically, you'll know when you're on Brian's good side if your lot comes in smelling clean.
Hey, Jen, how are you?
All right.
I'll change boxes to save $10.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Undertaker's going overseas too. I thought that was.
Oh. My car's extended warranty is okay, ma'am. Leave me alone.
Oh Lord.
When I found out that the bottom side of my van was full of rock, I knew the warranty was up. Thank you.
That's funny, man.
I usually ignore them, but what they do is they'll put like a South Carolina number.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why I have a Texas number, so any Texas number I don't know, I'm like, yeah.
You want to hear the craziest thing? I had one that it was like to sign up for like a credit card or something. Why on the description it said mom?
Yikes.
Yes.
I've got phone calls from my own number before.
Yes, I have too. You're like,
yeah, it said it was a 1-800 number, and I knew it, and then it said mom.
So the other night when I was listing, I was watching old Seinfeld episodes, right?
Yeah.
So you remember when Jerry gets a phone call from one of them telemarketers, and he gets all excited? He's like, "Man," he said, "this is awesome." He said, "I tell you what, I got to run out right now. Give me your home phone number. I'll call you back when I get over." And the guy's like, "Sir, we're not allowed to give out our home phone number." He's like, "Oh, you don't want people calling your house and bugging you at all hours of the day and night." I was like, "That's funny, dude." Yeah, I hadn't remembered, but Art Vandelay makes the appearance in episode 2 of Seinfeld.
Really?
Yeah. I thought about Dan. I was like, man, that's funny. Oh.
Okay.
Hey, Paul, how's work today, Paul? Good? I think it's awesome when part-time resellers watch us while they're at work.
Yeah, sometimes Steve-O pops through on his lunch break. Never-ending packing day, I think.
I thought I was done.
Yeah, it feels like it right now.
I'm glad I did it. I did my 11 yesterday.
I'm getting close.
All right, I'm done with eBay. I got to do some Grailed. Okay, I got to do this hat. What else did I sell? Oh, a sweater.
Hey, that NASCAR hat, man. It's obviously somebody for him. The dude's name is W-A-N.
Yeah.
Did you sell the petty one yet?
Nah. That's on the re-list.
Let's see.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah, Brian, you're right about that.
I think it's going to be a two-tote kind of day, boys.
Oh, yeah.
I got one going fed up. A little bit of a race. See if we can get it going here.
Oh, this guy's close that bought the $150 hat. Cool. Not like he's in Maryland, Atlanta, Maryland. That's near Baltimore.
That's close for you.
Yeah, Maryland's close to me. Baltimore's like an hour and a half away.
Okay, we're almost there. One other thing to do on here. I have to ship somebody a replacement.
right, there we go. All right, $150 hat. We got the label on it. All right, what's next? Whoa.
Do you insure it, Tank?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Usually anything over $100, I do insurance on.
Me too. Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's a good sound.
That's me.
Or it could be a good sound.
That's usually a question, though.
Yeah.
Message.
Ooh.
We would like to return this item.
Ooh.
Man, I got a guy in Puerto Rico that got 2 remotes. He said one of them doesn't work. So I gotta send him another one.
Yes, I'm working on it right now. Sorry.
All right, ship.
So I might need some moral support from one or both of you guys in a minute. I gotta send a partial refund, and I haven't shipped the item yet.
Why you say what? That doesn't make sense.
Because there was he ordered. I had a quantity. It was a quantity thing, and he ordered 5, and there was only 4. So he still wants it. He still wants it, but it just needs a little bit of money back.
So I would say you can go into your, like, where it says like your okay, go ahead and ship it first. I would ship it first. Do the label and everything like that. And then go into your orders on your eBay and go into paid and shipped.
Yep.
And find that item. And it should allow you to say send refund. And you can do your partial refund from there.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do that. Let me go find these shoes.
Hey, Jimmy, how are you?
Order number. Yeah, today everybody gets to see the romantic side of eBay, right?
Did they send you a happy Valentine's Day message?
Nah. The whole side of, hey, I got to do this, I got to do that. All the little stuff that they don't show on the...
right.
The glorified...
You can make $12,000 a day on eBay.
Just remember to ship it all out.
For 3 hours.
Right.
I used to rush, and then I would mess up a lot. So now I just try to, No, I don't go slow, but I just try to make sure I don't mess up. Hey Mo, how are you, buddy?
Okay. Now let me deal with this guy's complaint. I'm sending him another replacement.
Complaint?
All right, confirm shipment. All right.
Let's see.
Hey, Tracy. Yep, doing shipping. Let's see.
Tracy's just in time. I got something to show her. To see what it is. I'm sure she does. Some of the other guys might know too, but I don't know the terminology for it. But it was cool, so I picked it up. I was at one of those yard sales that you don't really know what, like it's not really your cup of tea. But I saw this thing and it was unique, so I said, you know what? We'll take a flyer on it. No, it won't. Here now. Let me get back on the chat now that I'm done with all the. All right, so this is what it is. Not a moonshine still. It's for coffee, made in Italy. It's got some weight to it. I think the handles are brass, and then the pot itself's copper. The fixture's copper. And it came with a little heater thing that goes underneath to heat it up.
Is there any markings on it?
Made in Italy.
Oh, that's it?
That's it. So I don't even know what to call it. I mean, she said it's for coffee and she got it as a gift. But they're in there. I took some pictures of it. I didn't really get a specific thing. But it also came with these, which I thought were cool. I don't know that these came with it specifically, but they're got the little.
Man, I am dumb in that stuff.
Me too. Now this is a marking at the bottom, but let's see if I can tell what it is.
I know stuff like that has had like mid-century modern on those cups. I've seen.
Hey, so it's a buffet set. That's what Michelle says. Try looking up copper Turkish coffee pot.
See?
See, the cups have.
Thank you, Tank,
What?
for helping me with that. I'm all set with it.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Shot and then. Yeah, I've got a heat source, Rosie. It's got the little lamp thing that goes underneath it.
Yes, Tracy. My parents finally got power this morning. So, I called my mom this morning.
Yeah,
they were out of power. And...
All right, and I'm gonna hit this copper Turkish carafe. Let's see what point that you were okay. Vintage Italian coffee carafe.
That's funny. Yeah, I worked out there for probably just about a year, and I was spending a ton of money, so they gave me 2 sweatshirts.
That's good. All right.
Really goes, man.
Oh, look, another sale came in. A pattern. Let's go get that.
Newtown, New Jersey.
Yeah, it's wild, man. I can't hardly find anything like that thing. Looking up even that stuff. Yeah, when I hit Google Image, it brought up moonshine still.
No, I will not have any more coming in, but your refund is sent and your item is packaged. It will be shipped out in a little bit.
Ooh, there we go. Samover. Ovar. Samovar. Samovar.
Yeah.
There's some big ones on eBay.
I could drive this package quicker than this guy's going to get it.
Right?
It's going to Charlotte. It's like 45 minutes away. Tracy, my chicken last night was amazing. Thank you.
All right. All right. I think I'm done with shipping. Maybe.
I will be in about 10 seconds as soon as this label prints.
Some of these sell for like $85, $90.
The made in Italy thing.
Yeah. But that's just the pot. Like I've got the little warmer, and I don't know if I'll put these glasses with them or not. The glasses actually have markings on them, so maybe I'll split that up. Google Lens not being able to scan stock photos. Huh. Oh man. Yeah, that's crazy with you guys in Texas with the power situation. That's nuts, man.
Yeah, my one of my aunt and uncles, hadn't had power since like Saturday night.
Didn't they say because of obviously the storm, but I've heard that whole thing about how much solar's out there, like that is just like shut down.
Oh, I don't know.
Dude, my internet's got sketchy all of a sudden. On my phone, weird. Supposed to get overflow from Mexico. Huh.
Yes.
Bluegrass.
I saw that.
Yeah, out here we're supposed to get a lot of snow coming up this week, so that'll be fun.
Dude, what is going on, man?
All right, let me go get bags for. I got one bag full, so let me go get some extras. I think they're in my truck, though.
Whoa. Dude, if this was Russian, somebody's got one for like $750. Huh. Dang.
We're working over here.
That ain't right.
Time to take pictures.
Yeah. Got one more thing to do before I list something. Let's get rid of the old. Yeah, I got a question for people in the chat. Is there a way to end all your out of stock items without having to go in and manually do it? Is there some kind of setting that I don't know about? I mean, I just go in every couple of days and end everything that I've sold. But
And that's an eBay?
yeah. Like, because if it's one off, like, there ain't no sense in paying for the listing over and over again if you ain't got nothing in stock, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what happened. That's what just happened with my multiple. I had 5, 1 sold, but it didn't delete it, and then 4 sold, and it asked for 5 because it never deleted the one that sold previous.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I normally do is bulk end in search filter quantity 0, select all in. Yeah, I mean, I do that same thing. I go into actives, click on the out of stock, bulk end it. I don't understand why they don't. I guess they don't because, I mean, I'm sure there's people selling replenishables. So for them, they probably want to keep their listing up. But for us, average Joes, I think if you're not careful, aren't you paying for that listing every month? Because it's going to relist it. Turn out of stock off. I'll look at that and see. There's an option to turn off in your selling preferences. You can turn off good until cancel. Oh, okay. I'll check that out.
It's a 3-bagger plus today. 1, 2, 3. I'll take it.
No doubt. That's why we do all that listing, right?
Right?
Ultimately.
I'm lucky. My post office saves my bags for me. I just put them on the counter, and then when I go back, they give them back to me.
Yeah, my IKEA bags, actually, I can fit like 2 in my postal office box. A lot of times they just stick them in there for me. Because that's the one thing about those IKEAs, they'll fold up to nothing.
Yeah.
Also, when you're done, they just put it in your box, your PO box.
Yeah, I just drop it with a tag, they'll put it in there. But like on Mondays, I usually just go to the back door because usually if I got a couple totes, I'll go to the back door and I actually just put it in the bin back there and then slips and they scan it and put the receipt in my box. So,
I tried that, but my postal people want me to go up to the front because they like chit chatting with me. So I don't get the backdoor treatment.
well, we have a super small post office, so like it creates a line because they're only letting one in the lobby. So,
Yeah. Oh, okay.
because there's only one register in our office. Like you're back up.
Oh, you guys would love ours. We got 4 registers. Usually there's only 2 people running them, but there's 4 registers.
Yeah, we have a small post office. What's crazy is there's like not resellers, but there's if you guys ever come to Outer Banks, there's a place called Brew Through. That's pretty
Yeah.
big. So Brew Through, those people live here in Wanchese. So they ship all their t-shirts out of here.
Mhm.
I find they'd leave those big t-shirt boxes here all the time. So I use them for storage. Like I'm like picking them up all the time. But so like we've got a lot of packages. Plus the other thing we have, I mean, Wanchese is like boat builder world. So like there's tons of packages coming in and out of that little post office all the time.
Oh, I'm never gonna get done with shipping. I just had an order come through. Golly.
When is your cutoff, Tank?
Usually around it just depends. Basically, it depends when I go to the post office.
Yeah.
I have 2 post office within a half a mile, so as long as I'm there before 5, I don't care. They went from here and tape to pictures.
I know, right?
I'm gonna go from shipping to principal here in a second.
Tim, you're welcome to pop in. Well, I forgot that.
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out here because I'm gonna go upstairs, make sure the kids are not ruining the house, and then
Put on your principal hat.
yeah, principal hat, cafeteria lady hat, all that stuff. So I'll still be listening. So I might pop on a little bit later.
All right, man.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Later.
Well, I think I'm gonna listen to this whole thing as a set.
You doing both pots right now, Eric?
No, I'm trying to list this uh um this tea set thing, coffee set.
Okay.
So collectibles, antiques, home and garden. Could be silver plate, glassware. Back out in my area, yeah, it pretty much has got back to normal. A little slow occasionally. A couple places I ship, but for the most part, back to normal.
Guys, we are sorry that we are quiet. We're just trying to get some stuff taken care of. Yeah.
I know now that I'm finally listening, I'm like, oh, get on that grind. I mean, when you got to get that 20 a day.
I just really feel that Lonnie still has that in the back of his head.
Matt's in here.
Yeah.
Hey, Noel, thanks for coming in. Finished the live stream, headed back to pack orders.
Hey, Noel, how are you?
Yeah, good to see you.
She's been up late. I've been waking up to get a snack in the middle of the night, and they've been up still live. I went on the other night. I was like, I'm going on.
Man, I'm hoping the next 2 or 3 weeks I can get kind of back on everything more streamlined, so I can get back to getting on YouTube a little bit more than what I was. Hey, David, good to see you, man. David coming through from across the pond. Yeah. 20 yesterday, 32 on Saturday. You still got about 3 hours and change left. I'll probably hit 35 today. Which honestly, man, a listing live for me, that's a little on the slow side. But I don't list like everybody else. Like one of the things, I guess. These 5 a day.
I used to try to compete with everybody. I'm just competing with myself, and that's it.
Well, that's me. I mean, I know what I need to get done. And honestly, I hammer it so hard on these days so that I can, like on the weekends, I don't have to kill myself.
My sell-through rate is like 95%, so I'm okay with that.
Yep. Well, that's the name of the game. Is ultimately it's what you sell. It's all about what you sell. Yeah, and everybody's different, man. We all have different things that we need to be at. I wish everything I listed sold. But unfortunately, long tail always abounds.
And I have, side jobs I do, and then the flea market. I'll be at the flea market this weekend.
But man, you took your store from zero up to where you're at now.
Yeah.
So you've been grinding.
See that, guys? Eric is such an encourager. It's up. I'll be up. I'm trying to get to 400. I'll be up to 400, but I got 375 sold in the last 90 days. So
It's nothing to sneeze at, man. That is nothing to sneeze at. That's for sure. And you said your average is going up, so
yeah,
that's good, man.
and it all depends on what I'm selling. If I'm selling $5 things, then I'll list a couple of $50, $150 stuff. So it all averages out at the end.
Yeah, no, that's right. I don't compete with anybody but myself. Honestly, man, I'm my toughest critic anyway. Like I'm always the one that's
Me
like,
too.
dude, what are you doing? Like, get on the stick. That kind of stuff. Yeah, I'd set a goal to be the 2K by the end of the year. Didn't quite get there, but by the end of this month, I'll be there for sure.
I'm trying to get to over 500 by the end of the month.
So then at 2K, I've got decisions to make, right? Because like my store maxes out at 2K.
Yeah.
So then I'm like, oh, okay. So what am I gonna do now? Like, am I gonna go up? Like, am I gonna
Can you go? Can you open another store?
open another store? That's another thing I've been kicking around.
Your daughter be like, Dad, I don't understand. I don't understand. I have an eBay account. I didn't know I was selling stuff on eBay, Dad.
Hey, after I got kicked off Amazon, she's got an Amazon account. Yeah. What?
For some reason, it's like pulling teeth. My wife will not do it for me. I was like, can I get another eBay account? No. I'm like, just put in your name. No.
Hmm.
Like, whatever.
$16.81 last night, $16.78 at the moment. It'll be at $1,700 by tomorrow. Yeah, Nicole, that's good. That's solid.
Unless somebody comes and buys 10 things.
That's like I told you I was at 1945. Yeah, now I'm at 1905. Like, well, 1906 because I listed that one. Yeah, I'm still at premium store. I think is what I'm at. So they had doubled my listings up to 2K. So I'm like, man, I don't know. That Anchor store is a pretty big leap from where I'm at. That's why I've kind of been like, I don't know. Like right now, 59 a month or whatever.
Then you're better off just trying to open another account, and then if your account gets closed down, you'll still have that other account.
Well, I've got a second account. Like, yeah, with 1 year plan or $349 a month without. Yeah, so it's Anchor is a leap from $59.95 to $699.95. And your listings jump from 1K to 10K.
Unless I'm doing DVDs, I ain't never gonna see 3,000.
You get $25 in quarterly credit for a promoted listing and your own dedicated customer service. But other than that, it's pretty much, I mean, if you need additional price insertion, it's 5 cent versus 10 cent where I would be. So for me though, like think about, okay, so that's $240 a month, right? So if I divide that by 10 cent, basically for it to make sense to pay that extra money, I would have to do an additional 2,000 listings.
Hey guys, the Tuesday work hangout will be canceled.
Yeah. Yeah, 2,000 additional list. Like it's 2,400. Like you think about it. Okay, so it's extra $240. If I paid 10 cent extra per listing to make up for $240, it would have to be 2,400 listings. So, oh yeah, customer service probably. I got you. Yeah, I'm sure there's advantages to it for sure. Yeah, 2,400 listings. But I mean, if they ever take away my extra 1,000, so then it's only 1,400 more listings. is what it would be to break even, plus the extra having devoted customer service niche. I think eBay should have some middle of the road between those two. Like you jump from 1,000 to 10,000 listings, like that's a pretty big leap. Like think how long it took you to get to 1,000 listings. So from 1,000 to 10,000, that's a leap.
Hey, Mike, how are you?
Do you wait to get the increase or ask? Oh no, it's a subscription. You have to subscribe. Get that. No, thanks for dropping in. Gave us some food for thought. 150 in shipping supplies quarterly. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm kicking it around. I don't know whether I'll open a second store or go beyond that. First, I got to get there. That's the first thing.
We'll have a big sale, drop everything 50%, and then get some of your listings back.
I did run a sale on media recently because I've got like there for a while. I was going ham on listing DVDs, even though a lot of them weren't like high dollar or anything. Then I realized I was paying more in fees on DVDs. So I'm like, dude, like this is pretty much a waste. But now I've got them all listed, so I'm like, well, I should just blow them out. But I haven't. So. Yeah, Mike, what I was talking about is like for my store subscription, it says I only have 1,000 listings. But a while back, they doubled that. So, like, I have 2,000 listings for my level of store subscription. So then to jump from 1,000, which is 2,000 for me, to 10,000, which is the next store up, the anchor. That's what I was talking about, the difference. Is pretty substantial. Yeah, the breakdown is 2,400 items. More than what I've got listed right now. So. Yep, Tommy, that's it. Everybody is different. We all have different places we're at. Source differently, list differently.
Some people like to go around building shelves for people and walls. And
Yeah. I will say officially, this is the slowest listing day I've ever had to this point. Of course, I'm not usually packing like I was today. I usually get up crazy early in the morning, get all my packing done before I see you guys.
they were all laughing at me yesterday.
But not today.
They were all laughing at me when I was packing all my stuff and shipping it to the post office.
Yeah.
And I felt that once I did that, Eric, once I printed up my labels and got everything, ready to ship out, then my sales came in yesterday. Because it seemed like eBay saw that all that other stuff was cleared.
Activity.
It's weird. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I think a lot of that with eBay. I mean, just like what Tank was saying earlier about the whole, canceling item or whatever, that kind of stuff. I was like, I think any activity on eBay is good activity, as far as they're concerned.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you something weird that's been on my app lately, though, is it keeps showing, like when I look on the main page of my app, when I click into the selling part, it shows on the main page of my app that like right now that I have 2 items that are paid, ready to ship. When I click on my page, I have 2 items waiting for payment, but I don't have 2 items paid.
Oh. And
it's been like that for about a week now. Like these 2 items that are waiting for payment are somehow showing like that they're waiting for shipment, but there's no way to ship them because they're not paid. Random. Random technology glitches. Dug this beauty out of my death pile.
Nice.
Little Tyke school bus, complete with the little Weeble Wobble dudes from back in the day.
Does it really have the Weeble Wobbles?
It was like these little squatty dudes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got the same thing going on. Yeah, I guess it's just a glitch. I don't know what's going down. I don't know if anybody else in the chat has items that are waiting to be paid for, but if you do, maybe you have the same thing going on. wonder if my app needs to be updated.
I haven't updated mine in a while.
All right, shows it up to date. I don't know. Weird.
Hey, Paul, how many items do you have in your store?
You ever seen these kind of shoes before?
What?
Yeah, they're cross-country skiing boots.
Oh, okay. Did they come from that sporting store?
Honestly, don't know where these came from. I've been digging through the death pile. Who knows, man? Yeah, we're on the death pile cleanout. That's what I've been doing for the past week. Clean up, reorganize, redonate.
Yeah. Relist.
Yeah. Reassess some projects. Do I want to fool with them or do I not? All right, David, man, thanks for coming by.
Thanks, David.
Size 39. Dang. 39 is like a 6.5. They look bigger than that. Actually, have been doing pretty good about not really sourcing a ton.
Yeah, I haven't sourced at all.
I'm holding out, man. Holding out for that big one coming. Trying to organize, get ready.
I don't think I'm going to be able to go that far out, Eric.
I figured, man, unless your wife could take off, it wouldn't be.
Yeah. She's trying to bank hours because her dad's been just going through stuff. And she's like, if I have to go and then I use them for that.
Yeah.
And then I need them, it's not going to be good. So I was like, no, I understand.
I'll FaceTime you if I see something unusual.
Yeah.
Send you the.
But I might try to hit one on the 29th up on the other side of Charlotte. But, that's just a day. You know what I mean? That's a day. And I could take my van, my big van. But like you said, it's good because you're getting some of this other stuff listed. And it's funny because a good percent of the stuff that I'm listing has already been listed, but it's been selling.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I'm like I said, I mean, I have the same thing where I've been listing this stuff out of my piles that I haven't really been fooling with. I'm selling, some of it pretty quickly, which kind of surprises me. But things I have learned though is that don't sell sitting on that pile. That's for sure.
yeah. And you can't pick through it because something that you think is going to sell might not sell, and then the thing that you never wanted to list and you were going to get rid of it, it sells.
Yeah, and I found some stuff in there that had more value than what I thought it did.
Yep,
for sure.
A lot of this is like an airline. It's like for airlines. The switch here, Eric. It's like a pneumatic switch.
Huh.
And a lot of those companies, because they shut down for that 3 months or whatever they shut down, a lot of them, the stock is really low, and I'm selling a lot of this stuff.
Huh. Yeah, Back Alley, you're right, though. Sourcing is the fun part.
It is. It is.
There's no doubt about that.
Eric, you remember these on the old radiators?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Your lights kind of got it.
Yeah.
Huh.
The big metal radiators. This is one of the valves on the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, I'm curious to see. Like, I'm going tomorrow night to a state sale, but it's the monkey one.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens out there. I'm not really anticipating a whole lot there, but we'll see. Dude, all these shoes came from the 127. That's how long I've had these.
Oh.
The last day we were in Tennessee, I stopped at this guy. He had like tons of shoes. His daughters. All these Nike Frees. They're like these.
Okay.
Yeah. So I finally dug them things out, got them all washed up.
Yeah. Guys, everybody that's in the chat, thank you for coming and hanging out with Eric. I know he appreciates it. I appreciate it as well. And if we're not reading the chat, we're just trying to get some listing done.
Yeah, it's funny. It's kind of like the double-edged sword. Like people always say, you guys actually list in your chat.
Yep.
Like I know, but it's not quite as entertaining as some of the other people.
It's funny because now that I do a show, like I learn, and like people will say to me, "Oh, you only got 2 done today."
Yeah.
You know? And then it's like that's why I say, you know what, I do my pace because you don't know what I do when I'm off camera.
Yeah.
You know, you're home with your family. I'm still at the warehouse until 11 o'clock at night.
It's funny, man. I mean, people have their own thing. It makes you wonder what people actually do, like how many listings they actually are putting up. At one point, I thought about like showing mine in the beginning every time, just to let people know. Because I've had people kind of mess with me about it a little bit. They're like, "You're not really listing that much stuff, are you?" Yeah, I am actually. Like, I do list that much. But to each their own, like you said, depends on what you're listing, and everybody does it differently.
Yeah. Some people don't source like you and I. They source, Goodwills, and so they can do 30 at a time.
Yeah.
And
well, it's like for me, those boat parts, dude, I can crank out like 70, 80 boat parts in a day. But if I can find them, like that's the key. If you can't find them, then it's not going to be that much.
Yeah. Or you get stuck on one in a listing, like you said.
Yeah. Well, that's why when I do the boat parts, I have 3 boxes. I have a box for trash. I have a box for things I can't find. And then a box that I'm actually going, like I just sort it while I'm going.
Yeah.
And then I, like when I've got time, I'll come back to the ones that I set aside.
Have you did any bulk lots yet of just bad rusty?
I did some gaskets like for the lawnmower parts. Like I did that, but I hadn't done any of the.
Did they sell?
No, not yet.
No.
But I mean, like you said, it's one of those things you just got to find the right person. I mean, I have had. It's funny, like I've drop shipped for parts dealers before
Yeah.
because like, it'll come up and it's their parts warehouse, like that bought it. So, yeah, Tracy, you're right. You know what your goals are. Ain't nobody striking a check for you but yourself.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I've had people say to me, like, focus on either eBay or flea markets. No, I'm going to focus on whatever I'm comfortable in doing. If I want to do both, then I do both.
well, see, I'm one of those people. I think for me, I enjoy doing a lot of stuff. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So for me, I mean, that's why I was like, I don't know that I could ever be like pigeonholed down to just doing one thing because I think I would get bored with it.
Yep.
I mean, not saying it's the most economically feasible stuff because I mean, like we have like, you know, when what's the name Shazai comes in here talking about like he's shipping 800 million items a day. Like, yeah, that'd be awesome, but I don't know. I don't know that I could just go in straight warehouse mentality like assembly line. Like I bought this, I'm packing this, I'm shipping this, I'm rinse repeat over and over. Even though what we are doing is similar, like I'm listing, I'm packing, I'm sourcing, I'm listing, I'm packing, I'm sourcing.
Yeah.
But like I'm not doing the same items every day. It's always something different.
Yeah. And if you get sick of something, you can switch over to something else.
Yeah. And that's what for me I think makes it more exciting.
I'll tell you, just like you, though, I'll tell you, new old stock pots and pieces is really the way to go. It really is.
There's money there, man, that's for sure.
Yep.
And it's not super hard to deal with, really.
Once in a while, I'll get a return. Oh, this doesn't work or whatever. Okay, I'm sorry. Here's your money.
Yeah, no, I don't, you know, I think people just can't believe because I mean, you guys know I'll get in a groove, but even in a groove, like 10 an hour is a lot. Like people are like, if you're cranking 10 an hour, you're doing pretty good. Like, and it depends on what you're listing. I think I've heard that some of the bigger guys say 5 or 6 an hour is great. White. Hey, what color do you think this is? Is that orange or is it like fluorescent looking?
It looks looks almost like
Like
purple.
orange and pink.
It almost looks pink.
This is purple, but this is like orange/pink. It's not like weird. I don't know. In the camera, it looks blaze orange, but I know that's not what it is. I got the color code in there anyway. coral. There you go. Kent with the wind. Win. White, purple, and coral.
Tracy, tomorrow at 4:00 is the work and thank you hangout.
Are you hosting that?
It's my show. And last week, Tracy's like, she's like, if we take a shot every time Leroy says thank you, it would be a game. And I went back and counted, Eric, in a half hour. I counted like 25 thank yous, and I was like, all right. She really brought this to my attention. I gotta try to do a little better.
I remember when I first met you, you said nice to meet you to everybody. Like, nice to meet you, everybody. In the chat, it'd be like 50 of them when you come in. It's funny though, me and Sam used to talk about like how YouTube etiquette is way different than life, right? So like, could you imagine in life, like you're having a meeting with a group of people, right? And say everybody's there. Somebody new walks in the room, and everybody in the room turned around and said, "Hey, hey, hey," and you had to say "hey" back to everybody. I was like, but that's funny, right? Just think about it. Nah, it's cool there, man. It's part of what makes you who you are. At least you're saying thank you rather than other things. Kent's gone on a hello rant. Leroy, come back to us. He's fell out, man. Leroy. I know it's one of those things, but we look at it. It's funny how it works like that with everybody. Dude, Leroy's blacked out on me. He's back. I was like, man, now I done offended Leroy. He's done left over.
No, I knew I had to charge, and I was taking pictures, and I didn't charge, and it just dropped on her.
I was getting ready to message you. Come back, man. No, it is funny, man. It's how different it is, like just from that to real life. But it's hard. I mean, a lot of times I'll have to tell people, like, if I'm like, cause sometimes I'll pop in people's chat and I'm literally driving. Like I'll be at a red light so I can just comment, "Hey guys, I'm here," and but then like you get 500, hey. I'm like, dude, I'm driving. I can't answer you. I'm sorry.
Well, it's funny if you notice when Yakov Benz, when Jake, when he jumps in the chat, he'll put a picture of a car, and he'll put a picture of, I forgot what the other one is, and then I know automatically.
Yeah.
He waves and he puts a picture of the car, and I know automatically he's in the car. He's just saying hi, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, like Tim used to always pop in and say, "Guys in the motorcade." Like he was always like, "I'm in the motorcade," so you know.
But no, Tracy, I don't feel bad. Like I need like when you guys tell me that stuff, I learn off of that. So I don't take it to heart. You don't hear yourself until people say something. When people say something, then you'll think about it and you hear yourself. I literally went back and watched the video. I stopped at like 25 thank yous. I was like, this is enough. This is disgusting.
Yeah, it's different, man. Like YouTube's just different. It's a different world.
But then you go in, like my daughter tells me stories about some of the channels that she goes in, and they pick on people's moms, and they can't even see them. They're just they're kids. They're 12-year-olds, and
yeah, some of that stuff is crazy, man.
oh yeah. I'm like, Bianca, that's called cyberbullying.
Oh, well, that's like my kids, man. They taught me into playing Fortnite before, like just to mess around.
Mm-hmm.
We get on there and we have mics and stuff. Like I never had mics before, so I couldn't hear what people were saying. And so we had mics. I was like, man, there's like little kids going in there cussing people out, man. I was like, what in the world's going on? I was like, what's this kid? Sounds like he's like 6 years old.
Yeah.
He's like going off on people. I was like, dude, that's some wild stuff.
Then you got your old perverts in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you're 48 years old. Get a job.
Yeah. That's how I like, man. I had to lay off the old Fortnite. Too many little kids in there.
They have pages like, I don't know. I don't think it's Fortnite, but Tommy plays something.
He plays Call of Duty, I think.
Okay, is it Call of Duty? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what he's into. I guess that's what he's still playing.
She said, I don't even see Tommy's comments. I blocked them.
Oh my God.
They're getting warmed up for tonight.
Tommy said something. Where'd he see it? Covers me for a couple chats. I don't know. Yeah, it's funny, man. Sometimes.
And he's fun, like I said earlier, he's hilarious because he'll come into your chat and he does it just he'll like tease you just to see the reaction. And I'm trying to hold a straight face, and he's just in there and he's just and he'll like when he goes to Cat's channel, it's funny because the dolphins coming on and
yeah,
Tommy just cracks me up.
That's funny. I mean, too, you never know who's lurking in your chat either.
No, you never know.
You never know who that is. Homeless guy wearing dunks. Oh man. Stepson is playing Path of Exile. Pulling some money out of it. Wow. YouTube special behind the scenes with Tommy and Tracy. The war off air. Oh man. Man, I used to really be into gaming when I was younger, like mostly sports games is what I was into.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I can tell you one thing. I can tell I'm getting older because, like, I play games that used to I could somewhat dominate on, but man, my hand-eye coordination is not what it used to be for sure. Tommy said, "I'll send ice to Texas. Game over."
He was talking the other day because they don't have like plow trucks and stuff.
That's how we deal with that same stuff here, man.
Yep.
Like a few winters ago, in February, we had a massive snowstorm here. Well, massive for us. We had 6 inches that stuck. And but what happened was the night before, like they knew snow was coming. So they actually, what little bit of salt we had, they went and treated all the roads.
Yeah.
Well, then it rained for 3 hours, solid rain. Then the temp dropped and it sleeted. And so there's a nice layer of sleet went down on the highway. Then it snowed. We had 6 inches on the roads, in the yards. Everything was covered up. Well, then it sleeted again on top of all that. So it was like ice pack, man. Out here, that like the road was literally, it didn't go above freezing for 2 weeks, and the road was just like packed skating ring style. So that's how we get down. Hey, I need to borrow somebody's. Look at this listing of these shoes.
Ooh.
They got the fur out. I need to find some fur I can put them on. Not quite sure what kind of fur that is, but
yeah, Paul. I don't mess with Tracy. No. Those Southern women, she might hit me in the head with a frying pan or something.
you might get the grits. You ain't never heard about the grit treatment?
I know it's hot and it hurt and it sticks on you when it burns.
Yeah. You might get the pot of grits, boy.
I used to get the switches from my nana.
Ooh. I was talking about that in Colton. You know, Colton has that other channel, that Dixie Roots channel, where he does stupid stuff all the time.
Yeah.
And he had his brother spank him, like with switches. I was like, dude, you lost your mind. You didn't get enough of that as a kid. Yeah, nothing was worse than the switches. Especially me and you are the same age. So when short shorts were a thing, short shorts and switches don't work.
with the lines down the sides and the long white socks with the 2 lines.
Yeah. You're hoping you had some socks in your pocket when that was going on.
I always tell the story of my nana. She said to me one time, she said, boy, you go over there, you get me one of those switches. So I went over, I was bad. So I grabbed the switch, I grabbed the little one. She takes the leaves off, and then she goes, boy, you go over there, you get me a bigger one. So I go, I get her a bigger one. She takes the leaves off. I bend over, she starts whooping me. And then I'm crying. And she's like, boy, why are you crying? I said, Nana, you hit me. She said, you better bend down, pick up all those leaves, or I'm going to hit you again. Then I was like, this is no fun. This is no fun. This lady's crazy.
Yeah, it weren't fun times, man, when I was a kid with that stuff. And the Daisy Dukes were in abundance. Like, I'm sure you growing up the same as me. Like, I remember we had to dress out for PE, and we actually had PE uniform that was like there's little shorts.
Oh, yeah.
And a tank top. So, yeah. Or a t-shirt. Sometimes you have a t-shirt. Yep. Yeah, we used to have to do all that stuff.
When you I don't know how it is in different parts of the country. Did you guys have like a physical like test that you had to take in PE? So like every couple quarters you had to like they
Yeah.
made you do like certain like six
Yeah.
jumping jacks or
The presidential fitness challenge thing.
yes.
Yeah, we used
Yep.
to do that.
Yep.
You know what's crazy? Okay, so my brother-in-law teaches PE now, and it's crazy that they the presidential fitness challenge is not the same anymore. Like, dude, they're telling kids to make it, you got to run a 12-minute mile.
What?
12 minutes, bro.
Is that a slow crawl?
Oh my gosh. I was like, it's crazy.
I want to say our miles were like 9 minutes.
8.
Yeah,
I think the guys were 8. Because like you could do a 6-minute mile. Like we had guys at our school that could do a 6-minute mile.
Mm-hmm.
I was close to the 6-minute mile, but like I think it was 8 was like the minimum. I think 8 was girls. I think guys might have been 7 or 6.
My fastest when I used to race was I did 1 mile. I did 450 something, like 454, 455. That was my best.
Yeah.
But it was 1 mile. It was the first mile. I went out hot.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I think that's what it used to be. Maybe it was 6 or 7. I think when we were 11 and 12 years old, I think it was 7. At high school, I think it went down to like 6. But yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, he was telling me about it. And like they have all this. Like if you can't do a push up as a guy, you could do. What do they call it? I mean, we used to call it girls push-ups, which I know that's not the politically correct term, but push-ups on your knees. They called it something. I forgot what it was. Modified. That's what they call it now. Modified push-up. They said the boys could do that too. I was like, what? Now they also have a national fitness standard, which is lower.
Tommy.
Lisa says sissy push-ups. I mean, I can tell you this from coaching middle school. Like I coached middle school a couple years when my kids were that age, and cause like my oldest daughter goes to basketball practice, comes home after a week, and I was asking her, I was like, "How's things going?" She's like, "Dad, we're doing Taibo." I was like, "What for basketball practice?" Yeah, the 7th grade. She goes, "We've been doing Taibo all week." I said, "Have y'all done anything with a basketball?" She's like, "We get in a circle and pass it to each other." I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" So she's like, "Yeah." Then our coach said she wouldn't be there for 2 games. So she goes, "Some of the girls, because I coached all them kids when they were little, some of the girls said that you would be the assistant coach." So she goes, "You need you to come to practice tomorrow and talk to the coach." So I started coaching from then on. Like, I was like, no more Taibo, kids. We're on to basketball. But I just teach kids how to run. Like, it's the strangest stuff. Like, kids run with their arms beside them, like just popping their little fingers like that. I was like, what is this? Like penguin run or what we got going on? Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Tim said his high school PE coach was in his late 60s and he crushed him and everything. Yeah, I had some pretty good coaches like in my day.
I found out that my gym teacher in elementary school was one of those guys that ended up on the list.
Oh my gosh.
Like I don't know, I was already in high school, but Mr. B, his name was Mr. B. And then I found out that Mr. B ended up on the too close to the school zone list.
Oh my gosh.
You know, all those kids he taught. I was like, oh, Jesus.
That's never good.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Dude, my gym teacher in middle school was a ex-Army drill sergeant. So you can imagine how that was. He was also my basketball coach in 7th and 8th grade. That dude. Yeah, he thought we were still in boot camp, I think. But I was in shape. We ran all the time.
I got involved with track because in elementary school, they had me jumping hurdles.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
They tried to get me to jump hurdles, man. I busted my face.
I'm sorry, Eric.
It was like after basketball practice, like in high school, I mean, you'd never know it now, but in high school, I mean, I had a 36-inch vertical because I used to be like 5 feet tall and I wanted to play basketball. That was my love. So 7th and 8th grade, I was like 5 feet tall. So from that point on, I started working my tail off to get to where I could jump. Because I was like, if I'm going to be this short, I got to be able to jump or I won't be able to play. So that's all I did. So he gets me to go out there to try the thing. I cleared the first two, and that third one just clipped me right on the back of the toe, dude. I'm just like, boom, face plant. It's like, nope, I'm out.
So where I went to school wasn't bad. It really wasn't that bad. But in the inner city, like Hope High School and Classical, that's like in Providence, they wouldn't let the kids. They didn't have the javelin. They would not teach the kids the javelin because they felt that the kids were too crazy to do the javelin. So in the track team, they had no javelin, so they lost points every meet because they didn't have anybody that could throw the javelin.
Yeah, I don't think we had the javelin either. We had high jump.
We had a high jump.
Yeah, the pole vault.
I did a high jump. I did cross country. I did distance.
Yeah, I tried the high jump too. I couldn't do the back flop thing. I could dive over that thing higher than anybody on the team, but I couldn't flop it backwards.
You see some of the professionals do that now. They go over stomach first.
Well, see, they wouldn't let back then.
Yeah,
they wouldn't let you do that. It didn't count. Like it would count in your regular meets, but if you were in a district meet or a state or anything like that, it wouldn't count. Yeah. Javelin throw someone's living room. That's right. Brian has his auction going on, I think. Yeah, I didn't get that either, the back flop. I got some Vietnam era military boots. Oh man. Spike protective. Yeah, it's it says CIC. Not sure exactly. I found one listing that has the same ones, but it don't have what that. This guy put the brand as spike protective. CIC. Yeah, this says CIC, but it don't have a. Somebody's got it listed authentic CIC Vietnam era jungle boots, 1960s. Yeah, that's the only marking on it whatsoever. Is that CIC and 10 era. On the inside, it's got like a issue number. Hey Leroy, this flipping sports guy says 4:30 p.m.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't get it. Paul, I'm a little lost. I'm always lost, but at this.
Kent, you got yours listed? I need my pool noodles. I've learned, man, if you cut pool noodles down, you can shove them in shoes. They stand right up. The listing I was looking at looks like you sold some for like 74. Free ship.
Yes, I did, Paul, get upset when you didn't do your live.
Oh, he's going live at 4:30.
I don't know. If he is, that'll be good. It'll be about time.
Yeah, we'll probably dip off here like 3:30 because I gotta go to the post office.
Yeah, me too.
I got you, Kent.
Some question, Eric. So say you list something and you don't want to put the model number in the description, but you put the model number in the MPN. It will still show up when they look it up with the model number, correct?
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I would think because I mean that's one of the things that eBay's making you put in now. So I would assume it's searchable. That's why they want it put in. Can I list them on at 89? Oh, Kent said put the model number in the title.
Thank you, Kent.
Speaking of track, we got some track shoes.
Eric, hold those up again. Old Nikes, huh? With the screw-in spikes.
Yeah, but I don't have the spikes. But the price is right. See? You see that? $2.99.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they didn't have the spikes till I got home. Kent, what else you got? I'll see if I can look for it. Kent, being you're here, I do have a question for you. An electronic question. So I have this Marantz amp. So this thing powers up, right? right now, I currently do not have screw-in speakers, but I should be able to take my voltage meter and check the back, right, to see if the channels are working. Correct. Yeah, it does power up, but find speakers. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I did have some, but I sold them. They were the screw on. I've got some speaker wire. Yeah, I'm hoping, man, that this thing works because she's pretty good. Thing weighs about 50 pounds. I'm sure I'll find some speakers at a yard sale or something. Thrift shop. It's Model 15. Marantz Model 15. I always think that's a pretty good sign when you see the yeah, I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up on IG. Yeah, if everything's working, man, that could be real nice.
What kind were those subwoofers, Tommy?
Rattle the doors off my car. Focal.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, I saw that those listings, man. I was like, that thing could be real good. The last one to sell sold for $975 plus 43. $43 shipping. Yeah, that would not hurt my feelings at all if it sold for like that. Bosch or Alpine. Becker. Black Punk Tea. You know what I mean? Mm. Kent, you're just holding them out. That other Marantz, the small amp that I sold for $450. But
That's crazy.
Yeah, this one could go for close to $1,000. Because the later ones that have sold for like 750, 770. There's some guys that have given them away. Crazy, man. You could almost like this one guy bought one for 406 plus 71 shipping. Poor Tank went night night. Yeah. Uh,
He's been juggling the kids and everything else.
yeah. List on audio gone. I have to check into that, man. I've got to go back out to this lady's place. Like she's got more electronics there, but I haven't been able to do anything. I'm gonna check into that, man.
Eric, you got your heater on in the shed?
Nah, it's warm out here today, man.
Is it? It's freezing.
Well, it's like I say warm. It's like 60s today
No,
here.
it's like I don't know what it is outside. I know in here it's like 48. Sometimes it's colder in the warehouse than it is outside because it's concrete walls.
Now tomorrow it's supposed to drop down in the 30s.
It's saying it's 39 degrees out.
But yeah, dude, I see what you're talking about there, Kent. Somebody's got that unit I've got, but they've got it mounted in a cabinet for 1100. Hmm. Good gosh. Yeah, some of this stuff's crazy, huh? 70s AC and ceiling fan going right now. Lisa's out near Gainesville, I think, right? Yeah, right.
I know she's like an hour from Cat, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty close to Gainesville. Yeah, Kent, this one I found in a barn, man. So when it powered up, both sides powered up. I was like, yeah, that's crazy.
Anybody mind the block, please? 170 degrees. It is so fan.
Yeah, today, man, for me, I was like, dude, it feels like summer out here after the way it has been feeling. I ain't going to the point of getting AC on, though. That might be pushing it.
I've been getting cold lately. I don't know, I think I'm getting old.
I'm not as warm as what I used to be, that's for sure. I remember when I coached football, man, like the kids, because, dude, where we live, we get that in the wintertime, we get that water coming right off the sound, dude. So, deoxit. I don't know how I got that. I've got a whole box of that stuff, cleaning stuff. So, man, I went out there one day and it was cold, dude, but I had on shorts and a t-shirt, right? And I'm out there. And so at the time, like I said, I used to do strength and conditioning and stuff. And then I coached tight ends and receivers and defensive backs. I don't know why, but that's what they had me doing. So, yeah. There's guys are out there complaining I'm out there in shorts and a t-shirt. And I was like, come on, guys. Like, what are y'all, like, toughen up? It's not that cold. And they're like, you gotta, dude, I got back in there. I was frozen, man. Hold on. I'm going to look and see what I got on the cleaning. So I've got like all this stuff from. I know that's not what I would want. That's a solder remover, Arctic Clean. Yeah, this stuff. Kent, is that what you're talking about? I got battery cleaner. I got lithium grease. Deoxit. See what else I got. Yeah, that's more lithium grease. Buy some deoxit spray. Yeah, I'll hit that up. I probably got something like it somewhere. I just saved all that electronic cleaning stuff from the Radio Shack. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that up. Yeah, I'll check that out right now while I'm thinking on it. I gotcha. All right, bro. Deoxit on the way. Thanks for the tip, bro. Dang. Now let me get these shoes listed. I've been working on them for like 20 minutes. Uh,
I forgot I was here.
you're muted out.
No, I was listening, but I had to come back to life and realize that I was still there. Because sometimes you'll watch videos and I'll just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Wait, I'm in this video. What am I doing?
I'm in this one. Leroy up next, up to bat. You had two girls. I know they ended up being good athletes, but when they were in like T-ball, you remember you have to wake them up and tell them to stop picking daisies.
Dude, you know what's so crazy is I coach girls because my daughter's playing. You know, like I said, I ended up coaching basketball.
Yeah.
And then I've coached boys basketball too. But it is so crazy the difference between guys and girls with just stuff like girls like get it a lot more when you say it, but everything is like, okay, let's like if we're running a play and I was like, okay, you go here to here, well that's, you know, like tunnel vision, like they're just going here to there, no no room for changing, you know, like well, you tell me to go to here. Guys, the exact opposite, like to try to get them to go there to there. But man, I've had some girls that I coach. I've had some guys that I coach too that just, I don't care how many times you tell them, it just ain't happening. Like there's a connection missing. We had a guy on our football team that literally, you know how you have the like quarterbacks will have the little arm thing, right? It's got the plays on it. Oh, we put one of those things on this kid and drew the route tree on it for him. Like literally, each card had a route tree.
Wow.
So for you guys in the chat don't know anything about football, a route tree is simply, hey, like this, you're gonna go 5 yards, you're gonna turn around, a curl. You know, you're 5 yards, you're turn around. Like this, you're gonna run a go, you're just gonna run as fast as you can down this. Like for us, we use the yardage marker. Like, hey, you're going down this yardage marker as fast as you can. Look back, you know. So this kid literally calls what we would do, like in our plays. So you're calling numbers, right? So the route tree was your hand, right? So whatever I held up, like that was what it would be. And those guys, man, like we're like, so you're running a 1, and he'd be like, like our quarterback would literally have to. He's like looking at the. Oh yeah.
I
was like, dude, there's only 5. We only run about 3 of them. Like, you know. It's funny, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, dude, it's funny. But the crazy thing, the kid was a great athlete, man. Like, I mean, if you threw it, he'd catch it, and he could run, like, and he could get up. But it's funny seeing stuff.
I remember watching my nephews when everybody was excited. They were in t-ball, and one of the nephews was like, "Hey, Trevor, it's your turn to hit the ball." He's like,
Yeah.
"I'm playing with the ants."
Oh yeah.
He's laying
Yeah.
on the ground with a stick.
I'm out there with my kids playing soccer, man. They be doing that, like looking at butterflies, like walking around. Like, what's going on? My girls were competitive, like there. To be honest, my youngest, she struggled a little bit because, I mean, she's 6'2" now. Like, so when she was in middle school, she started growing like crazy.
Mhm.
And so like they actually in ninth grade, she started varsity basketball. Like she was one of the starters. They called her Bambi because she was already like 5'9", 5'10", like ninth grade. Like she was taller than most girls. Like
Mhm.
yeah, but she's like Bambi for sure, man. If she went right on, she'd be on the floor about every third play. Like she then tripped over somebody or tripped them or did something.
That was me though. I was so clumsy.
I had two mega growth spurts myself. Remember I told you I was like 5 foot, eighth grade.
Yeah.
I grew 6 inches between eighth and ninth. And then between 10th and 11th, I grew 6 inches again. I ended up being like almost 6'2" by the time I graduated high school. Just finished packing. Tim, bro.
He probably had 48 pieces of glass.
Yeah. He said he had to pack 40 this morning when he first
Oh,
packed.
oh, he did.
And he packed yesterday.
Yesterday was a good sales day, I think, for me anyway.
Or maybe he shipped Saturday, I think is what he said. I thought it what he said. Something like that. My brother's niece is tallest in her whole school.
Wow.
Brittany weren't the tallest in her whole school, but like I said, at 6'2", she definitely taller than most. Oh, packed 14 after the sale last night. Cards, clothes, glass, electronics. Rolling. They see me rolling.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, I think I'll take the $2.99 sticker off those shoes. Probably not the thing to put up there.
I had sold something years ago, and there was a couple of them. It was like quantity, and so I took the label off the two that I was taking pictures of, but the other 6 of them I didn't take the prices off. So some guy sends me a message. He's like, $2.99 question mark, because he paid like $14 for it. I was like, hey, I'm a reseller. But he didn't seem too happy. He didn't give me a negative or anything. He just put $2.99 question mark.
Yeah, that's funny. Tim's got that destination wedding to pay for. That's what This is what I listed yesterday. Baseball sliding shorts. About 100 of them things. pre-packed all those things, man. Dude, where's Jimmy at when I need him? G.I. Joe's galore.
He's still trying on his wig.
Dude, that was hilarious. He sent me that the other day about spit my drink out.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, I was dying when he put. I was like, I got to take a picture of this one.
Yeah, I went back in and looked at him. This whole box is full of G.I. Joe stuff. All kinds of weapons and tools and swim gear. Yeah, all my little G.I. Joe guys like that stuff got blown up. How to? I should probably just put this up for auction. Spread it all out.
I'll tell Mo to go look at it.
Is Mo still in here?
No, but he does toys.
Yeah, I thought Jimmy was here earlier, but he's probably same boat, packing like 95 items. Yeah, there's all this. Get lower. Snow skis. I don't even know what this stuff is. Body parts. See, some of these jokers look like my G.I. Joes blown in half.
Were you destructive?
Dude, we had access to fireworks when I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
I don't think all these dudes are G.I. Joe, though, to be honest. This guy ain't got no hands. I think some of these may be knockoffs. Yeah. Yeah, like that guy ain't got no arm. Yeah, we didn't do like my parents wouldn't let us have like M80s or anything crazy like that, but we definitely had like Roman candles and you know
Don't defend it now.
bottle rockets.
Don't defend it now. You already said, "Oh, they let us have fireworks." Now you're going to defend it.
Yeah, I mean they didn't let us have like quarter sticks of dynamite or anything. My granddad had dynamite.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
My favorite was the jumping jacks. I used to love the jumping jacks.
Now my granddad, he used to always tell us about that stuff. He's like, "Look, you know, you can't," because he had blasting caps in his barn, like, and we'd always be like, he's like, "Nah, you can't mess with that stuff." Like, he kept the dynamite hidden, like you couldn't find it, but in a separate location. Man, I got some weird stuff in here, man. Bottle rockets, black cats. Where my grandparents live is so close to Alabama. Like, so all that stuff's legal. Like, you can just go buy it. Like, there's trailers everywhere. Like, them little fireworks stands.
Mm-hmm.
So, you just drive it across the state line. Yeah, that's it. With really short shorts, Leroy John Jackson. We used to have bottle rocket wars. Like, I don't know if anybody's ever done that stuff. We'd be shooting them at each other. Or lighting whole packs of black cats, throwing it at people.
Yeah. I know a kid when I was growing up, he did that to a school bus and he got suspended from school.
Yeah, probably wouldn't be advised to do that in the school bus.
His parents had to had to pay for him to go to training school, like not training school, but like one of those like public charter schools.
Right. Yep, for you younger guys, y'all missed out on all that stuff. Punchline coming. Well, my granddad used to say he lives spitting distance to Alabama. It's one of those things. His property at one point did connect like to the edge of Alabama at the border. I could tell you some fireworks stories though. Yeah. The last time that we've messed with fireworks, we were all adults, and my brother-in-law was with us. It was my dad, me, my brother, my brother-in-law. So we go to the fireworks stand, and we had this bright idea. Like my grandma had this big stump in her front yard that's been there as long as I can remember. So my dad's like, "We're gonna get that thing out of here this weekend," like because I guess they're doing something in that part of the field. And so we got the bright idea, like we'd try to blow that thing up, pack fireworks in it as we could, and we get up there. Well, obviously they don't sell M80s or cherry bombs anymore. Like, I mean, because there's literally M80 was a quarter stick of dynamite, is what it was back in the day. And so we get up there. My brother-in-law's always joking, and so we walk into the place, and he asked the lady. He said, "Do you have any M80s or cherry bombs?" And she's like, "No, sir. Those are illegal in all 50 states." And she's like, he's like not cracking a smile, just straight line, right? So we load up. I mean, I got the whole counter full, right? So my brother-in-law's like, he goes, "Since you ain't got no M80s and cherry bombs, I guess we're gonna have to make our own."
Oh no!
That's what he tells the lady after we got the whole counter full. So she's looking at him, not cracking a smile. And then we left my brother in there to pay for it. Gosh, you got this. We got like, that lady's straight laced, man. Like she wasn't even cracking a smile.
You guys say you got this, bro.
Yeah, it's funny, man. Yeah, so we did stuff that whole thing full of the fireworks, right? And so we're like, well, we lit it. All it did was make a bunch of smoke, like didn't really do any damage. So then come the pyrotechnics, like 5 gallons of gasoline, pour that on top of the stump. We lit it with a bottle rocket. I mean, not a bottle rocket, a Roman candle. It looked like Hiroshima going up. These guys. Family tree's very slim. Oh,
I feel like Dante watching Mr. Beast videos.
you be asleep on the counter?
Ugh. trying to wake me up?
What?
Were you trying to wake me up?
Now, wait, let's back in there. I'm running one big auction on that. See what happens. I know there's got to be some stuff in there that's worth pretty good. It's got like parachutes, all that mess in there.
I'm gonna go home and take a nap so I can stay up and watch Tommy all night.
Yeah. I heard a rumor he was talking about doing a reselling talk show.
Who is?
Tommy.
Oh.
I think when I was watching their replay the other day, they were talking about that. And then Tracy's like, no way.
I thought his talk show was a reselling talk show.
He was saying that he'd actually talk about reselling.
Oh.
And have guests and all that stuff.
He had Dave Tesla on there the other night, and his dad really got messed up by a dog. Did you hear that story?
Yeah.
He got torn up. Oh my God. And they don't even know whose dog it was. I was like, man, that sucks. He was out for his morning jog. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you never know.
Nope.
How long do you have Rev and Nikki T on your host show on Friday?
Yeah. Yep. Should be fun, man. I ain't hung out with those guys in a little bit. I mean, I've seen Nikki T around occasionally.
Yeah, once in a while.
But I know, man, they're swamped with that other second channel. And then obviously Revs,
Yeah.
And Nikki T, but, school and all that stuff. I'm sure they have got a lot going on.
You gotta go where you got food on the plate. At the end of the day, they got over 10,000 subscribers already.
I know.
They started in what time? When did they start? September? October?
Not long.
No. I think it was like October.
But that's what I told them. I said, look, guys, y'all don't have to talk about reselling if you don't want to. Like, we can talk about YouTube. Like,
Yeah.
what's going on. Just catch up. So I think they still mess with eBay and stuff a little bit. I just don't think they're putting out content because,
And the other show is it's really fun. I like it. His other channel, yeah.
It's the same as what a lot of people talk about. You have there's bigger markets for sure where there's more people watching stuff. Oh, new pictures up for the auction I'm going to. The sale.
Oh.
Dude, apparently this lady had a haircut in place at some point.
Oh, okay.
One of them old vintage hair dryers. Elliptical. Tell you what, man, you see exercise stuff everywhere.
But it's funny because when Corona started, you couldn't keep it around, and it would Now it's all back on the street again.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna use a treadmill. No, no, I'm not. Like,
I think that's most of the guys in the United States. I think that's one of their biggest nightmares when their wife comes home and decides that she wants a treadmill or an elliptical.
it's like, dude, we've already got a closet we can hang clothes on.
Look, it's free in Facebook. I said, yeah, you know why it's free?
Yeah.
I'm like, we got 72 steps over here. Go walk the steps.
Yeah, I think it's the same. Like everybody has their own. Peloton is the game changer, is what Kent said. I've been seeing them commercials like crazy. Because you got the guy yelling at you from the screen.
Yeah.
Come on, you can do 2 more.
It's very expensive.
Yeah, I know.
My co-host. My co-host for the show that I'm doing for Black History Month, she has one, and she said it's good, but it is expensive. Tommy, one of the Fly Girls has one.
Is that J-Lo or is
yeah,
Rosie Perez? She's the other one, right?
I think it was Rosie and J-Lo.
Yeah.
The Fly Girls were good looking, but nobody in the cast was good looking. They had the sister and then the other white lady there. They weren't too attractive.
The sister looked like one of the boys, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. But she was funny. I always thought that she would like blow up, but she didn't. That's another show I could watch over and over and over again. Is Living Color.
Yep, you can do what you want to do.
Yep. Homie the Clown and
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah. Yo, gosh. They used to call me Joe, now they call me Batman. The lean on me guy. He's like smashing everything up. Yeah, that stuff is funny. Fireman Bill.
Yeah, that's why I can't, because I won't let her get a elliptical or a treadmill. And like where I live down the street they got 3 ellipticals. They got bicycles, ellipticals, treadmills. Go over there. Don't put it in my house. Like Eric said, I don't need another clothes rack. I got a closet.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I saw a company that was going around, and they were building gyms for people during Corona. They were making like spare rooms or either the spare room or pieces of the garage. They would make it into workout gyms.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on for sure.
Mm.
Oh. Yeah, you see that stuff everywhere all the time.
Yeah, Brian. No, I never seen that, Paul. But I loved Fire Marshal Bill. He was a trip. What was the other one? What's his name? Was it Handyman and Little Avenger, Tiny Avenger?
Yeah, I got to run in the house for a second.
Okay. Yes, Brian. I wonder if the rights for that show still makes a lot of money. I would think that it would. Because I know like BET, they bought it for a little while, and I forgot the other channel. Maybe TV One. I think they had it on their channel for a while. Is anybody else listing? And what are you listing? Excuse me, guys, if you heard that.
All right. That's funny. Even Fire Marshal Bill knows Gorilla Glue's not for the hair.
Eric, I'm going to jump out in about 10 minutes. Okay, buddy?
That's no problem. I'm probably not going to be over here on here too much longer, to be honest. Handy man. Dude. I think that's what I was saying last time. Like that show could not be on now. Like these guys will be getting
It's still reruns on BET and TV1.
three pair of crystal earrings. Even Lego minifigs. Amita, thank you for hanging out. Dude. I've got the Lion the Witch, the Wardrobe characters. Little minifigs. Well, I'll say minifigs. But the whole crew. See if they're worth anything. Theory, what's you about to get hit cookout or something?
No. I gotta do some shipping and I gotta go get warm, man. I'm freezing.
I feel you, man. That's how I was the other week. I was like, ooh. Dude, these might have a little value. Somebody sold 4 of them.
I'm probably gonna go get some oodles and noodles. Oh.
Yeah, it's probably a little chilly for the Cheerwine shake today.
I think we get a lot done. I get a lot done.
But it's like I told you guys, man. I mean, even though it's my own own goals or whatever, I know when I am in the working hangout, I actually tend to do more work. I think some of it's just because I get competitive with myself. But
If Jimmy was here, it would all went downhill from there.
he was in here earlier, but he never popped in.
He must be. Sometimes he's busy.
Yeah. I figured, man. I mean, he lists like he sells quite a bit now.
Yeah, he does. And I don't know if he's got affected by the weather either, because he lives in that area where the weather was bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I've enjoyed watching some of his live, like after
Yeah,
ours.
Friday nights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's neat kind of going back and seeing, somebody just starting out. Kind of helping along.
That's cool. That's cool, Noel.
You don't know who this guy is, man. I know he's not from Narnia. Because bald on the top. He just got hair in the back. I don't know who this guy is. Don't see any markings. Random toys in that bag, man. Yeah, all in all, pretty productive day though.
Yeah, I think so.
Not as many listings as I used to get up, but
Yeah, but you did shipping as well, Eric. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's true, Profit Monster. Oh my gosh. What's these guys want?
I only have 3 more. I should really push it out, but I'm like falling asleep over here.
What do you got for heat in there?
The landlord keeps the building at 50, and I have a little space heater underneath my table. But if it stays on too long, it pops the circuit.
Yeah.
So I'm just waiting for that to happen. And every once in a while, I'll shut it down so it doesn't happen.
Hey, Anfisa. Good to see you.
Hey, Anfisa, how are you?
We could tell you about the cold.
I was just going to say, everybody's complaining about snow. She never says a thing.
Nah, she's probably like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah.
She's chipping ice to get in the door of the thrift store.
Yeah. She has to pour hot water over the doorknob to get to the shed every day.
What? Dude, it pulled this thing up right out of the gate. Bob the Goon is what the guy's name is. Normally, he would have a cowboy hat.
Well, I hope you get a lot done, Anfisa.
We take dog sleds to the thrift.
Igloo Goodwills.
Yeah. Reselling ice sculptures up there.
Yeah.
Bob the Goon. I'm thinking about these old toys. You can get one to stand up, but a year ahead of the curve.
For the pitches?
Yeah.
But just in general. They used to have the little holes. Remember the G.I. Joes had the little holes in the foot so you can stand them up on the vehicles and stuff?
Yeah. This guy's from 1985. Batman figure.
Some of our reseller friends weren't even born yet.
Dude, do you feel old in here sometimes, Leroy?
Yes.
I think me and you the same age. So
there's quite a few of us that are this age.
yeah.
Yeah, there's quite a few of us that are between 43 and 47.
I know when we had Joey on our show a long time ago, I was like, Joey, you're as old as my youngest daughter. It's weird.
Look, I got t-shirts older than you, buddy.
Yeah. That's true.
I used to tell that to the guys at work all the time. The young kids that would come in. They're like, that's a stinky t-shirt. Just the same, buddy.
Now that's when they get broke in, right?
So that's when they just about get broken in. And that's when the tag don't matter if it says medium, small, or large. It's just going to fit because you wear it so long.
Those are made to fit, right?
Yeah.
And Fisa, you're Joey's age? 23?
Oh, you are.
Because Joey was Joey Bada Bing 22, but he never updated it, but Joey Bada Bing 23.
We're not picking on you, Infisa. We appreciate you coming hang out with the old men.
Oh, I got watchers on the. My sons go. You guys are funny. My sons go from 47 to 57.
Oh, wow.
When I was up in the mountains with Chris and those guys, like out where Chris lives, old school picker.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lady, and it's like man, I forget the name of her shop now. It's like Granny's or something, or Grandma's or something like that. And we get out there, man. That lady's like almost 80 years old. She sells on eBay.
Oh.
I was like, that's wild. Hey, Dante.
What's going on, Dante?
What's going on? What's going on? Dante, you wake up from your
Dante's still sleeping.
That Jagger's probably hearing Mr. Beast in his dreams.
I heard the intro song because I tried to stick it in there with them for as long as I could, and that intro song was getting on my nerves.
Plus, he was watching on fast forward there for a while, so I'm sure it's like,
yeah.
Mr. Beast. The chipmunks sing Mr. Beast. Nah, that's cool, man.
Hey, he said he was going to do it, and he did the best he could.
Hey. You did better than me, bro, because I can tell you, if I was live streaming like that, you'd be seeing drool on the table. I'd be knocked out there in the chair.
I was falling asleep about a half hour ago, just trying to list.
Yeah, is he drowning? Anita, congrats. Wow. Glad you're here hanging out with us.
Wow. 80 years old. God bless you. That's awesome.
Reselling all ages. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get my parents into doing it. You see these old wood shafts right here?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
Old hickory.
Dante, did you go to the bins this morning? Uh-oh, they're all coming in now. What's going on, Brian? Brian, I always get his name wrong. He knows I'm talking about him.
Red dirt.
Yeah.
Man, who's this guy's name?
Paul, what time do you get out of work, my friend?
Anita, what state you live in? She was saying.
Oh, what state do I live in?
No, Anita.
Oh.
She's, lousy distance, no bins, but Facebook Marketplace, high bid. Hey, Scott.
Hey, Scott, how are you, sir?
Oh, wow.
Nice. Nice, Paul.
I ain't messed with the old Facebook Marketplace.
I only do local stuff on Facebook.
Yeah, I know. I've heard Kat and some other people talking about it, but I hadn't yet to mess with it.
Dante, you don't do Facebook, do you, if you're still here?
Oh, Maine. Gotcha.
That's near my home state,
And
Rhode Island.
Acadia National Park, Deer Isle.
I do know. So Dante does Facebook too.
He says, I do now. Like, get on the train, huh?
Mm-hmm.
know why I think I ain't mess with it? Because I get so aggravated when I'm trying to find stuff on Facebook locally. When I get all those shipping that pop in my local feed, if they're selling on it, it makes sense, man. Because unless you take the time to filter that out, you get all that on your local, on the local feed.
Mhm.
You are granddaughter is at University of Rhode Island, Marine
Who's-
Bio.
Oh,
Anita,
that's right. That's not far from me. Well, I keep thinking I live there, but not right now. I don't want to live there. I've been to plenty of parties there.
trying something new this year. Sell less than 20,000 on each platform. I won't tell the tax man. Justin was in here earlier. We won't say anything to him. Yeah, these are some of these old golf clubs, man.
Yeah, they are old.
Look at this. These are ping, but they're like wood heads.
They're wood pings.
Yeah. He said it's legal. I know, I'm just messing with you, man.
I'll be there. I'll be there by the end of the week. $35 an hour, and I get to take a mystery box. Please message me on Instagram, Dante. And let me know what day you're free. After 1. He got so much stock. He got so much stuff. He can't even fit it. He can't even open his shed door. I know him.
Dream deals.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Brian asks, where in Rhode Island are you from? Yeah, I think people just come in waves in here. That's how it works.
Yeah, they do. I think they do. What they do that on our show too. We've been noticing that. Like certain days, it will just you'll be real busy, and then certain days it slows down. I like coming on your show because I get stuff done.
But I'm not. It's funny, man. I've never been against the whole. Like, I'll let it be silent. I ain't gonna talk.
Yeah, I try, but then I look at the numbers and I see the numbers drop, and then I panic.
Yeah.
I'll see it go from 17, 18 to like 9. And then I get all. But like today, I can't even see how many are in here because I'm just running off of StreamYard. Usually, I run off of StreamYard for the photo, and then to the live stream, and then I go over to eBay. But lately, StreamYard's been faster, but I don't know how to type into the chat. Can I type in the chat in StreamYard? I don't think so.
No, you have to type. You have to be in the open. What do you call it?
The eBay chat, the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
Scott, are you saying you're 21? I crushed it. I got one thing left, and I don't feel like researching it. Shazad, how are you? Shazad, I always say it wrong.
Shazad, we could have used some of your minions in here today. Shazad probably had about 800 packages coming out of the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I think where he's at, it probably weren't a holiday yesterday. I don't think they celebrate our president over there.
All right, Mr. Eric, I need to run.
All right, man.
Everyone in the chat, thank you for hanging out with Eric. Come back next week, and everybody be safe. Take care, Eric. Bye, guys.
All right, buddy. Have a good one. Yeah. Shazad, they're safely locked up way in the basement. I hear you, buddy. Because I haven't got a whole lot longer myself, just to be honest. Gotta go hit the post office before it closes. So I'm gonna put up a couple more listings, and then I'll probably be hitting the road as well. I do thank all you guys that have been hanging out today, though. Hopefully you got some stuff done. Brian, that hat auction, man, I didn't get no bids. So I've relisted it. We'll see what happens. If not, I may have to come down a little bit, or I think I may try to build some interest, like maybe join some NASCAR groups or something, and put it out there. But I have sold like 8 hats out of those that we listed a couple weeks ago, so not bad. I told you, man. Yeah, I really didn't even get that much of watchers on that thing, man. Like, not like I thought. I think honestly, I think eBay relisted it for me, but I think I'm gonna just take it off of auction. Yeah, it came down. Yeah, Tommy, I ended up taking that reserve off. So I ended up not having to pay that $30. But even without the reserve, I didn't get any traction on that. So vintage RC. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do is get on some of the Facebook groups, relist it as a buy it now, see if I can't get some traction. Yeah, Anita, every Tuesday, I'm here at like 9:30 Eastern till usually around 3:30. So feel free to stop by. We're here. I'm not sure quite yet on next Tuesday because I am going out of town and I'm hoping to be back, but we'll see if I make it back in time. But I'll keep you guys updated on that. We'll try to make it happen. All right, Tommy, I put it back up. Not as an auction. We'll see what happens. What day? Promotion and minion level. Jeez. He's fitting you a shot collar as we speak. Huh? Scott, you talking about me, 700 listings? Or Shazad? Crazy. All right, everybody. Appreciate y'all being here. I'm going to bounce off to the post office. I'll let you guys know about next Tuesday, but I do have Friday. Did you find my store, Scott? Yeah, Friday I'm gonna we'll have Rev and Nikki T on the Friday night reseller roundtable. So appreciate all you guys for coming in. I'll let you know about next Tuesday though, for sure. I'm actually going down to help my parents move in Florida, so I'll be headed back this way sometime. But Friday night, 8:00, come back to the channel and we'll have Rev and Nikki T on the reseller roundtable. So appreciate all you guys. Y'all have a good day. We will catch you next time. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm pushing on the 2K there, Scott. A little busy. Y'all have a good one.